Round one, fight!
Hey, welcome to another episode of Tournament Fights. This is Best Movie Franchises of All Time Part 2. So we already did one. This is our second part. And basically, we just took 128 of the most popular movie franchises, the biggest ones, and we put them all into a randomizer. And first 64 to pop out were in Part 1. The next 64 will be in Part 2, and then we take the Sweet 16 from each of those. They're going to be in a championship episode a little ways down the road. So, yeah, and I am your host for tonight, Jordan, the movie hero Anderson. So this should be a fun time. Maybe a little tough because some of these franchises, you got a bunch of movies to consider, but, I mean, so we'll see. I mean, but it should be fun. So I'll go ahead and I'll introduce my crew for tonight. We have my co-host for tonight, Austin Pez Howell. How's it going?
Hey, what's going on? Unfortunately, one of my favorites, Revenge of the Nerds, Lambo Lambda, had to get bumped from the tournament because there's only 2 theatrical movies in that franchise. So, but you know, it is what it is. Maybe next time if we kind of you bend some rules for another one. But yeah, we'll get this going, man. Looking forward to it.
Yeah. And then we also have joining us Malcolm Lay. How's it going, Malcolm?
I'm doing good. I'm still salty about Resident Evil not making it into Part 3, but I'll get over it eventually.
Yeah, it's definitely better than Shrek. I'll say that.
Well, two of the big ones, Wizarding World and Indiana Jones, not going to be in the Championship of 32. Got bumped out in the last episode, so go check that out if you want.
Neither will Star Trek.
Yeah, Star Trek as well. That's another big one. Yeah. But we have yet to see Star Wars. So with Middle Earth, there's a couple of big James Bond, a couple of big ones coming up.
DCU, we haven't seen, so yeah, and that's the thing about tournament fights, like it's all comes down to the randomizer and just the panel that you have. Like there's a lot of factors that'll play into it. So I mean, it gets a little wacky sometimes, but we also have joining us Richie, Nemo, Goodacre.
What's up? Yeah, man. You know what? No, Shrek is a badass franchise. It only has one bad movie, in my opinion, and then the bad movie is way better than any of the Fantastic Beasts movies. So there you go.
That is fair. Fair to say, because you got to consider when you're voting all the franchises as a whole. I mean, if you have one movie you really, really love, maybe that might trump it, but usually for the most part, you consider the whole thing as a whole. So yeah, but we also have joining us Chris Diaz. How's it going, Chris?
Hey. What's up? Good to have fun.
I'll just warm myself up by your sun flames if I get cold.
Warm
our hands,
warm.
It's been a long time, but he'd have fun talking about movies.
Yeah. We're happy to have you. So and then we also have doing his last minute as a pinch hitter. He was kind enough to do so, Mr. Steven Shepard. How's it going?
Hey, didn't know Star Trek was already in the first one, so a little disappointed that it didn't make it.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it came down to the fact that when we considered the whole franchise, some of us were not really fans of the original series movies. We're more next-gen people, so that kind of hurt it a little bit.
See, I love them all, so.
Yeah. But sorry about that. I forget what it went up against, but it was something that was a little more solid overall, so it just is what it is. They've gone up against something weaker, maybe.
Yeah, but Austin, do you want to explain how it's going to work tonight, and I'll bring up the tournament bracket?
Yeah, everybody here is familiar with it, but for anybody watching, we'll be bringing up graphics for each of these franchises. And like I said, we already did the first 64 on the other episode, so if you don't see one of your favorites, go check out that episode and see what happened to it. But the other 64 will be here, and you basically are considering the franchise as a whole, both of them one against another. So consider the good, the bad, the ugly, everything with it. But you can vote however you like. If there's something that's one franchise that just has a couple of amazing movies that just kind of trump everything, that can be one, or if you think that one has worse than the other ones, or if you think it's pretty balanced, whatever reason you want to vote for whichever one. But yeah, we are running a little late tonight, so we try to stick to the tournament fights core format. Try not to go over about 30 or 40 seconds. I know it's a lot to consider, but try to keep your thoughts fairly concise so we can get through this. But yeah, we'll roll through, and whichever Sweet 16 from this one make it, will join the other Sweet 16 in our championship of 32. So there will be a part 3 with 16 and 16 from each of the episodes in a smaller 32 bracket, and we'll determine the best franchise. So yeah, and if anybody,
we might be on here.
yeah. And if anybody wants to know real quick a refresher of the 16 that made it last time, I've got that pulled up if you want to know really quick. So he's not waiting. So the 16 that made it last time: Child's Play, Shrek, Halloween. Yeah, Shrek, Halloween, Rocky, which made it all the way to the championship as the underdog story, Harold and Kumar, the MCU, Maze Runner, Back to the Future, Nightmare on Elm Street, Toy Story, Mission Impossible, which won the entire thing last time, so that could be a favorite in the 32. Die Hard, the View Askewniverse, the Kevin Smith View Askewniverse, Jurassic Park, surprisingly, the Mighty Ducks made it pretty far.
Yeah,
and Blade. So those were all those 16 that made it last time. So we'll see which 16 join them this time. Jordan?
Happy to see that Nightmare on Elm Street made it.
Yeah, a couple of horror franchises: Nightmare on Elm Street, Halloween, Child's Play, a couple of horror franchises in there. So yeah, we got a couple in the running. There's still a few big ones to go. We didn't see Friday the 13th, which we'll see obviously in this one, and a couple other ones. So here we go.
There's a few horror ones. There's some big like sci-fi fantasy ones. I won't say what they are, but they're on here. So yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, why don't we scroll on over and let's get this thing rolling, Jordan?
Yeah. So we have The Mummy with Brendan Fraser going against Despicable Me. So,
all right.
And Despicable Me, like you can include the Minions, you can include all that. So
yeah. All right. So we'll start at the bottom with Steven, and we'll rotate each time. So Steven will go first, then the next round, Chris Diaz will go first, and so on and so forth. And I have tie-breaking procedures that we'll get to when we get to. All right, Steven.
Sounds good.
Okay, this one's pretty easy because I've never seen Despicable Me, and just it's meh. The Mummy, I hated Tomb of the Dragon Emperor, but I love the first two, so I'll go with The Mummy.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
Chris Diaz.
Yeah, I like both movies. I hate Dragon Tomb and I hate Despicable Me 3, and I don't like Defect Me. I haven't seen that one yet. Both the first two are equal and the same. If we call it a Scorpion King, then I go with the Mummies because I think they have feature-on movie.
Which technically, yeah, you might have to consider the Scorpion King maybe because
I think we do consider because I mean, The Rock is in The Mummy Returns as the Scorpion King, so it is connected. So I would count it. Yeah.
Then Despicable Me 3. Then I would put it in my head.
Yeah.
So which one do you vote for? I'm sorry, Despicable Me or The Mummy? I'm sorry.
Mummy.
The Mummy. Okay, sounds good.
Okay.
Richie?
Yeah, the first Mummy is one of my favorite movies all the time. I'll be on my 128 when I get to that. The Mummy 2 is pretty good.
Me too, Richie. Yeah. You know how much I love that movie.
Yeah. Mummy 2 is pretty good as well. Like it's a pretty good sequel. And like for Tim and Derek and Emperor, I don't hate. It's not as good as the other two. It's just a step down. I think it was definitely missing Rachel Weisz, who adds to that. Despicable Me, I like. I don't like the third Despicable Me with Trey Parker. But no offense to Trey Parker, I think he's all right. But yeah, like the first two are fine, are pretty good. But I have more of a love for the Mummy franchise as a whole, so I'll go Mummy.
All right.
Yeah.
Good. Malcolm.
Malcolm.
Yeah, I don't really care too much for Despicable Me. I think Steve Carell is great as Gru, and all that. Just like most people, I haven't got around to watching the Gentle Minions movie yet. But the Mummy trilogy is one that I can have a lot of fun with. So, and I do like them all. So I'm going to go to the Mummy.
Yeah, sounds good. Well, Austin.
Yeah, I mean, I made my thoughts known on the first Mummy movie. It's one of my top 20 favorite movies of all time, and I like the returns as well. Scorpion King is fun, and the third one's not great, but the other three kind of outweigh it a little bit. And I really love the first Despicable Me movie, but the other ones are just kind of there. They're okay. So I'll definitely go the Mummy on this one.
Yeah, and for me, actually, I have the Mummy Returns on my top 128 because I actually like that one
Wow.
better. Even though like you see the Scorpion King show up and that, but still, I really like it. But and I actually hate the Minions movies. I can't stand. I had to work in the theater when the first Minions movie came out, and when I had to clean up the theater because I was an usher. They had some kind of end credit scene where they're like singing a Beatles song or something, and it just got so annoying just hearing me like in gibberish over and over and over again. It's like the Minions just work great as side characters. They're really fun in the Despicable Me movies, which I do love the Despicable Me movies, but I mean I don't think the Minions are anyone that for me can really carry their own franchise. I mean apparently little kids love them, but I mean I'm just like lukewarm on them. So I'll vote the Mummy pretty easy.
All right, it's a clean sweep for the Mummy. Moving on.
Yeah. All right. So up next we have the Dark Knight trilogy going against RoboCop.
Ooh, okay. All right.
So yeah.
All right. So we will go to Chris Diaz first.
So
Yeah.
I haven't seen the remake and the original RoboCop. I haven't seen a lot of the other one, but I love the Dark Knight trilogy. I do get people don't like the third one. I do like Rising for some of it, but the first two overrate RoboCop to me. Heath Ledger performer, Christian Bale, like everything for Batman Begins, Dark Knight as some of my favorite comic book movies all time. So I had to vote the Dark Knight trilogy.
Okay. All right.
All
Dark
right.
Knight. Richie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll probably go. Like RoboCop. I love the first one. Second one, I think it's a step down, but I have fun with it. I can have fun with it, but it's not a great movie. Third one is pretty bad.
It's not just pretty bad, Richie. It's really freaking bad.
I was being nice, but
Yeah.
Also the remake, there's that too.
The remake's pretty good actually. I like the remake. But the Dark Knight trilogy is great. Even like people don't like Dark Knight Rises. I don't mind it at all. I think it so yeah, I think it's a solid trilogy. So I'll go Dark Knight.
All right, Malcolm.
Yeah. Malcolm.
Yeah. So I have mild enjoyment with the first RoboCop. It's one of those ones that I hadn't seen for a long time. I think it was only recently I saw it for the first time. I mean, I have enjoyed it. I think I've seen the sequels. I'm not too sure. I haven't seen the remake though. But that being said, I'm still going to go the Dark Knight. I really like the Batman Begins. I'm one of those few that don't get the over love for the Dark Knight. I think it's fine. I mean, it's still pretty good. And I think Heath Ledger's performance is great in it. It just seems to be hyped up to the sky and back, and I just don't get it. But
Yeah.
I'm gonna go Dark Knight.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, Austin, what do you
Yeah,
think?
yeah, no. As much as I love the original RoboCop, and I love that movie, it's in my probably top 30 or 40 overall. And I like the remake as well. It's very inconsistent. Those second and third movies are very wonky. The third one's bad, as opposed to the Dark Knight trilogy, which I mean, say what you will, but I don't think there's a bad movie, in those three. In fact, they're all quite excellent, and I like Rises as well, and I think they're all very consistent in quality, and they're all very, very good. So I think it's three great movies. Gives it my vote.
Yeah. Well, I'm kind of with you, Malcolm. I think that the Dark Knight gets a little overhyped, I think, but I mean it's still great though. Like I still put it like if you're talking like a scale of 1 to 10, it's still like a 9 out of 10. But like some people tout it as this like total masterpiece. I don't think it's quite a masterpiece, but it's still really great, and I think all the movies are great. I like Batman Begins a little more, but that being said, like I probably ranked the first two at like a 9 out of 10. The third one's a little bit of a step down, but it's still decent. And then RoboCop, I mean, I think that the original RoboCop's great. The second one's good, and then you have the third one, which is bad, and the remake's good again. So I mean, not great, but just good. So yeah, but I'm a lot higher on the Dark Knight, so I'll go Dark Knight.
All right, and Steven.
Yeah, Steven.
Oh, he's muted. I thought he would catch it. All right, get it out of the way, Steven. Get it out of your system.
Well, until the kids are asleep, it might happen again.
I gotcha.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's Dark Knight really easily because the first RoboCop is great. The others, not so much.
Yeah.
And I love all three Dark Knight movies. Dark Knight Rises is actually my favorite of the three.
Hey, yeah.
As
A
my
lot of people
second,
that love that movie.
as my second favorite trilogy of all time.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, fair enough then.
So a clean sweep. So we had
Yeah.
two clean sweeps that will go up against each other. That might be a little trickier in the next
Yeah,
round.
yeah. We'll see
Also,
what happens.
that RoboCop image is pretty cool.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
The old one, the new one. Yeah. Yeah, and I think people, Richie, have come around on that new one. Like, I think people have come around it over time and realize it's actually a pretty good movie. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think it's half good. When it treads into remake territory, it's not as good.
I think it's all good. I like that movie.
Yeah.
I rewatched it recently. I like that movie. I think it's pretty good.
And like for these posters stuff, I tried to find stuff that represent the whole entire franchise. If I couldn't find anything, I just went with the first
The
movie
original
series.
Yeah.
So
well, sometimes those DVD box set covers are a good way to go because they include everything.
Yeah.
So that's a good way to go.
Yeah, exactly. So
all right.
Next
week, there's Alien.
We have Alien. Right. Yep.
All
Going
right.
up against Pokemon, which is the thing that they actually have tons of actually released movies. Believe it or not.
So we got the quadrilogy plus Prometheus and Alien Covenant will be in there. So and then those Pokemon had theatrical movies. So the 2000.
For me, unless anyone's going to fight hard for Pokemon, I assume just
Malcolm might just go around. You can go around. Malcolm might.
Malcolm might.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. All right, we'll see what you have to say. Right.
We'll go quick, Richie.
This is pretty easy. Like, I mean, I mean, I have nostalgia for Pokemon, the first movie, and even 2000. It's got a good soundtrack, but it's got, and it doesn't hold a candle to any of the Alien franchise. Yeah, like Alien 3. Is maybe has its issues. Alien Resurrection has its issues, but they're not like I don't feel like they're colossally bad or anything like that. So, I'll go Alien pretty easily.
All right.
Yeah.
Malcolm.
Look, I mean, I love the Pokemon movies. Like the first one is in my top 128, pretty easily. But that being said, the Alien franchise is one of those ones that I've only come to recently. The only one I haven't seen is Covenant at the moment. But
not missing much.
that's one I'm probably going to. But what I've seen of the Alien franchise so far, I've loved, so I'm going to go Alien on this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Sounds good. Austin, what do you think?
Yeah, I'm not a Pokemon guy, like at all, at all. So I don't care for that. I get what people do. I'm just not into it. But the Alien movies for me are like 5 of 6 because I like everything up through Prometheus, and the only one I don't like is Covenant. I'm just not a fan of that one. But everything else, Aliens is my favorite movie. I like Alien is great. I'm a big defender of Alien 3. Alien 4 Resurrection is guilty pleasure, and I like Prometheus. So I mean, it's 5 for 6. It's still really strong for me. So I'll pretty easily go Alien.
Yeah. So there was a time in my life where I was into Pokemon. That was about 6th or 7th grade. Like around that time, like I used to collect Pokemon cards, and then I have a whole entire notebook where I draw them, and they actually look pretty decent. But when I got into 8th grade, we'll give all my Pokemon cards, which was a lot, like almost 10,000 Pokemon cards. It was a ton. And I gave them to my cousin, and like I thought he was gonna have a heart attack when I gave them to him. He's like, "Oh my gosh," he's like freaking out over it. So, but yeah, I'm just not really into it anymore. But yeah, all the Alien movies, like I actually kind of like them all. Like I haven't seen every single one. I don't think I've seen Alien 3, so that's one of my blind spots. But even Alien Covenant, like it's not the best, but like the reason I don't like it is because it's one of the most predictable movies I've ever seen in my life. So, but like it's all right. But yeah, so I'll vote Alien. So yeah,
Alien Covenant starring Juicy Smoulier. If you get that reference.
Yeah, right. Yeah, but Steven, what do you think?
Yeah, I'm not as big into the Alien franchise as most people, and even I will easily go with Alien.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Chris? What do you think?
I mean, I think the Pokemon movie are fine. I enjoy 1 and 2. But I don't really care for Alien. I like the first 2 Alien movies a lot. I love Alien. But I hated Prometheus. I hated Alien Covenant. I dove top at Alien with the credit. Though they haven't got around to, I had to eventually for trivia purposes. But Yeah, I vote for Alien just for the first two alone. Better than the Pokemon movies, though.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
in my heart, I do count Alien Isolation, even though a video game. That is probably my favorite Alien.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
All right,
Yep,
what's
so-
another clean sweep? So we got a lot of clean sweeps so far, which just means
Yeah,
it's gonna be tough in the next round when we hit some tougher matches.
We'll see.
Yeah,
Oh,
The Oceans franchise.
Ocean. All
Right
right.
there, including the old original one that is in there. Remember that one too.
Yeah.
And then
Transformers.
the Transformers movies. So
All right.
could be interesting.
This could be
We'll see.
interesting. Yeah, Malcolm.
Yeah. Either earlier this year or last year, I completely watched all the Transformers movies because they dropped them all onto Amazon Prime at one stage. I mean, aside from at least two of them, I had some minimal enjoyment with most of them. Bumblebee is easily the best one out of the franchise. But that being said, I also really love the Oceans movies. I haven't seen the original one, but the Steven Soderbergh runs and Ocean's 8, I think, are really great. And yeah, I'm gonna go the Oceans on this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Austin was.
I still think I haven't watched Bumblebee yet. I'm going to get to it very shortly, but the only one of the Transformers movies I'll actually go back and watch is the original. Like, I think all the sequels are hot shit. I think they're too long, they're bloated, and they're just grating and migraine inducing. Meanwhile, even that Ocean's trilogy, even the ones that people aren't high on, they're still fun heist movies, and I can still put them on, have a good time with them. Good cast. Ocean's 8 was all right, and I've seen the original. It's boring, but it's not enough to like really drag it down that much. It's just kind of an old, boring movie. But I'll still go Oceans because there's way more good movies. So yeah.
Yeah. Before I have any comments on these, I'll just make one kind of pre-comment. Is that I do think the Transformers movies all have incredible special effects, like some of the best in almost any movie that I've seen, like really good. But beyond that, I don't know if there's really much there, except for the first one. It's actually pretty good, and actually, I did love Bumblebee. I think Bumblebee is great. Like if they would have done like more of a story with some heart to it, and like some and like more of a coherent storyline in there, and also I'm a big Haley Steinfeld fan, so like, I'll watch her in just about anything. So so those are good. But the Ocean's movie, there's just probably more movies to like because I really like Ocean's 11 and Ocean's 13. I thought Ocean's 12 got a little meta and it's kind of like a little weird with the art heist and stuff. And Ocean's 8 was just okay. So is the original, but I think overall it's kind of like one of those things with the sum of it. I think Ocean just adds up a little higher to me, so I'll go with the Ocean movies.
I will give credit; those Transformers posters are pretty cool for what they are.
Yeah, they are really cool.
Yeah. I'll give them credit for that. So, Steven?
They suck people in, and those trailers, they suck.
Yeah, the trailers were all good. The trailers are ever good every time. They suck you in, and the movie sucks. So, yeah.
Yep.
Steven?
Mm-hmm.
Another easy one, definitely Oceans.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Chris.
Definitely Ocean. Transformers. I just started rewatching them for Team and G Trivia Purposes study. Yeah, the first movie got way down on rewatch compared to when I first saw it the first time. I love Bumblebee. Like that's my favorite out of all of them. First one is fun. I'm scared to rewatch the rest of them because I hated the rest when I first time watched them.
Yeah. All right, Richie.
Yeah, it's funny. Like for a league that's not really existing anymore, like a feature presentation. I teamed with Amaru, and he wanted to he wanted Oceans as a strength, but he was like, I'll take care of the newer ones. You can do the original Oceans 11. I'm like, oh, I didn't realize that he wasn't actually doing me a solid when I watched it because that fucking movie's boring.
Yeah, it's boring.
Then I'm writing down details, and then the question I got at the end of the day was a casting question.
Yeah, there's something you could have just got off of IMDb or Wikipedia.
Yeah, and it's like, and I got it right there. That's Chris. They're great. I think I was thinking about that, this popping up, and I think Ocean's pretty good far because I think they're all solid. Yeah, so the remake's really good. I think Ocean's 11 is fantastic. Ocean's 12 gets a bit meta, but I don't mind it. Ocean's 13 is great, and Ocean's 8 I have a lot of fun with too. So I'll go Ocean's.
All right, well, it's another clean sweep.
And shout out. out Mega Movies in the chat, which I believe is the Wolfman in the chat. He's tuning in. Says Age of Extinction was so bad that when I watched it, I had to take a shower and
That
clean
movie was like the
off my
longest.
TV and off my body. Yeah,
That was like the longest movie experience I've ever had. It might not even be the longest
Yeah.
movie. It felt like the longest experience of my life.
they wasted the Dinobots. Come on, like what
Yeah.
are you doing? You had the freaking Dinobots. Yeah. What
All
a
right.
waste.
Oceans gets another clean sweep, so we'll see what happens next.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We have Bill and Ted. Is what that is. Going against Police
Story. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Fair enough.
So Austin, all right.
Yeah, it's me. Yeah, the Police Story movies are all good. It's like I don't think there's a bad one in the bunch. Even the Lockdown movie they did fairly recently, and Super Cop is great. The only thing is, I think I've just lived with and have seen the Bill and Ted movies more, like overall, and just have more of a personal kind of nostalgic connection to them. But I'll say the Police Story. I don't think there's a bad movie there. Just I think I've lived with Bill and Ted more, so I'll go vote for Bill and Ted just because I have a little more personal love for it, if that makes sense. So, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, like I actually like both of these franchises. I've seen most of the Police Story movies. I'm sure there's probably one in there that I might have missed, but yeah. But I always got big into Jackie Chan because one of my best friends growing up was a diehard Jackie Chan. My friend Mark Johnson, he's been on a couple of episodes here, but yeah, he's a huge Jackie Chan fan. So like, it kind of made me want to watch more of those, and they're really good. But Bill and Ted, yeah, I grew up with Bill and Ted. Like I love all three of them. Like even Bill and Ted Face the Music. Like
it's still
fun.
I
actually had a lot of fun with it. Yeah, and there kind of was a big George Carlin shaped hole. Like it would have George Carlin there versus Christian Shaw. But I mean, like you can't do it when he's not alive. So yeah. But I'll still go with Bill and Ted. Yeah.
Diaz is back. By the way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Steven, what do you think?
Well, I haven't seen the third Bill and Ted movie, but I haven't seen any of the Police Story movies either. So I had fun with the second Bill and Ted movie. I think that Bogus Journey is a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
First one is okay, but it is a very silly movie.
Yeah,
that's why it's fun. It's really silly.
Yeah.
But I'll go with Bill and Ted.
Okay.
Yeah.
Chris?
Well, Chris?
Yeah, I only seen Bill and Ted. I never seen any Police Story. I had to go with Bill and Ted on the technical point. I do like the first one, and I like Alfie.
Yeah. Richie?
Well, Richie?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know like what people's dislike is for Face the Music. I think it's great. I think it's a great movie.
Yeah, I don't
get
it either.
I don't understand.
I talked to Chris Scott about that movie. He hates it.
No, I think it's like I don't know if it's as good as the original two, but I still think it's really watchable and entertaining. I think it still holds up on a rewatch. Like it's still fun.
Yeah. Like
they still have great chemistry.
Very breezy, quick 90 minutes. Yeah, easy.
Yeah. And like that was the first time like we actually like hung out with like people outside of like with the pandemic going on. It was the first time we had a gathering. It was like like it was my friend's birthday, and like he hired out a theater and watched the Bill and Ted. And so it was a cool experience. I liked it, and I do like the whole the old man Bill and Ted thing. That was quite funny. I think, I dig Samara Weaving and I can't remember the other one's name, but I think they're good as the kids. I think I had a lot of fun with it.
Yeah.
Because I was just going in with it, I'm going to have fun with this. But yeah, I think it's a solid sequel. But yeah, Police Story, I haven't seen all of them, but like I love the ones I've watched. And I think it is an underseen franchise that I think people need to get to. I think it's really good. But yeah, I guess I just nostalgia reasons, and I've seen it more times. I'll go Bill and Ted.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Malcolm. Well, Malcolm, what do you think?
Yeah, I haven't seen Police Story. I mean, I can't remember if we put Police Academy in here or not, but I would have loved to see Police Story versus Police Academy.
I think they're in there because surprisingly they had like all of them were theatrically released, so I think it's on here somewhere. I think it is.
Yeah, no, I mean, I can't remember if we left it on or took it off for reasons, but anyway, I'm still going to go for Bill and Ted on this because I think all three are pretty good movies. Like Face the Music was a slight step down, but it was still funny and entertaining, which is what I want from a Bill and Ted movie. So I'm going to go Bill and Ted.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. Well, another sweep. We had a lot of sweeps.
Sweep. Yeah.
We'll see what happens.
A lot of sweeps here. we have
All right,
Scream
Scream.
Yes.
franchise
Alright.
going up against
Ooh,
the
the
DCEU. So might be an uphill battle for Scream, but
But actually, the
you never know.
DCU does not include the Batman as on there. 'Cause
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
DCU, but
Yeah, that's just the only graphic I could find, so just disregard.
that's fine. But yeah, it's all the basically the
Batman.
Snyderverse essentially. Yeah. So, all right, Jordan, you're up
Yeah.
first. All right.
Man, this one's tough. Because like Scream is my favorite horror franchise of all time. So it's just it's one of those things when you're going up against the DCEU and you know like there's not too many DCEU movies that I just love. Like they're just not like I mean
Man of Steel.
like yeah, Man of Steel I actually do love. That's probably my favorite of the DCEU, but and also too like it even shows can't really see it but like Black Adam and then the new Shazam movies on there but disregard those two but yeah but with the Scream movies though I think that I enjoy every single one of them like Scream 3 it can get a little wonky a little bit but I mean but it's fine like I still really like it too so I think I'm gonna go Scream actually so with the DCU so yeah Steven?
The DCU has a few duds, so I wasn't actually a big fan of Shazam. Wonder Woman 84 is just okay. Trying to think. Of course, the first Suicide Squad was, I actually think it's okay for like the first half, but it has a really weak ending.
Yeah.
But overall, I'm not as big as on the DCEU as I am, say, the MCU. So I'm gonna go with Scream.
Yeah, and also I forgot to mention I actually did love Shazam. I thought Shazam was great, and if we're including Peacemaker because technically it is part of the DCEU, I love that too. Like if that was a movie, that'd be my favorite of the whole thing. Like that was great. But anyways, Chris,
Chris,
what do you think?
Maybe I'd be the odd one out, man out. I love Scream. I do love Man of Steel. I do love the Suicide Squad, the one that came out like last year. I like Shazam. I like Death Snyder Cut. I like Peacemaker a lot. I like the first Wonder Woman a lot. I Aquaman is fun. I think Scream 3 is awful. I think that's easily my least favorite Scream movie. I might vote for the DCU just to make it interesting.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Actually, they on a good roll right now with Peacemaker, the Suicide Squad last year. I think they do have really good backup here.
Malcolm, your dogs are
Yeah.
really loud. You might want to mute yourself in between
Yeah.
things. Yeah, sorry,
Yeah,
they
yeah.
just are. Sorry, I just have to say that. Richie?
Yeah. But
Yeah,
Richie?
I like some movies in the DCEU. But I can't go past Scream. I think Scream's a favorite franchise, and yeah, even I love the new one. But hashtag Nora Richie's. Yeah, you'll get the joke if you watch the movie. Anyway, and then I think it's I think it's like just solid. Probably the worst one's probably in my opinion is the fourth one, but still you can still have fun with it. So and Scream 3 I think doesn't get enough credit because I think I like how like it makes fun of remakes basically. So or like so yeah. But yeah, so I'll go Scream. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yes. So I'm probably going to use this argument a few times. The DCU is very inconsistent. Look, it's got some good movies in there. Its overall quality has not been that consistent. Scream's very consistent. Like I love all those movies, and my least favorite of them, I still consider a good movie. So I'm going to go that for the most consistently good franchise, and that's Scream.
Yeah, sounds good. Austin,
Yeah,
I'm kind of curious where you're gonna go because I know you're a
well,
DC guy, kind of.
Yeah, I like the Scream movies in the franchise overall, but I don't overly love any of them, like to where they're any of them are in my top 128. Like even the original one, I like it a lot, but I've never really connected to it super hard, like I have with like the Halloween movies or some of the other franchises. Just for whatever reason, like Scream, the newest one didn't hold up as well for me on the rewatch, and I don't like Scream 4. And when Scream 3 is like my favorite sequel, that should be saying something, So it's like, as opposed to the DC movies, I think other than like Wonder Woman 84, I've pretty much enjoyed almost all of them. And that Snyder trilogy of the Man of Steel, BVS, and Justice League is like one of my favorite pieces of like comic book things ever. Like those three movies all together, and they're all three of those are in my 128. So that's the thing that's going to put it over for me into the DCEU. So, yeah.
I'm so happy we are saying Justice Snyder Cut. We're not saying Joss Whedon version.
Yeah. Well, just for some clarity, so like, are we sure that the Batman is not part of the DCU? Is that confirmed?
Yes.
It's not because Ben Affleck's Batman's part of DCU. Robert Pattinson's
Okay,
Batman.
because like I thought maybe he was coming in to like replace Ben Affleck, but then they want to bring him back.
No, because Ben Affleck's coming back.
No, it's the same with like Joker. Joker didn't have anything to do with it. Like those things.
Oh, so it's just its own thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's kind of weird. That makes me think differently of the movie, kind of. But okay.
Yeah, no, I think whoever made that graphic just put all the sort of DC movies that have come out since then.
Right. Well, it'll be Scream then. Moving on. So, not a clean sweep this time, but pretty overwhelming. But we have the Unbreakable trilogy, or the Easter Rail 177, I guess they call it, going up against Men in Black trilogy. So,
all right.
Or a Men in Black like franchise, more than a trilogy now.
Yeah, because there's international as well.
Yeah.
All right, so
me first?
No, we go back to Steven.
Okay, yeah, I was first off. Steven.
I love Unbreakable. I actually never saw Split. And Glass is, while not horrible, one of the most disappointing movies I've ever seen in my entire life.
Yes.
I like, for the Men in Black, I like the first one. I actually really like the third one. It's probably my favorite. International was but overall, I think I get more, even though Unbreakable is the best movie out of all of these, overall, I think I get more enjoyment out of Men in Black, so I'll go with Men in Black.
All right.
Yeah. Chris, what do you think?
So, I'd probably be on man here. I'm going with the Unbreakable, Split, and Glass. Right, Glass is not good. I think the first half of Glass is better than the second half. I love Split and I love Unbreakable. I think those are really great movies. I think McAvoy should have got some more consideration for Split. I think Men in Black, right, the first one is amazing and I do like the third one. Second one is awful. International, but a huge disappointment, especially with the cast itself. Like, I had to go with Split overall the better series of movies than Men in Black. Because they had
movies. Yeah, sounds good. Well, Richie?
Yeah, I feel like, I mean, I like them on par basically because I don't even mind the second Men in Black. I think it's right, but it was just like there's one movie in this franchise I don't like Men in Black International. That was weird because it's like it's got two charismatic leads with Chris Hemsworth and Tessa Thompson. You're like, okay, well they're cool to carry on the mantle. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like it just sucks the life out of them. They're boring. They're boring in the movie. I don't know why. What happened? Like what happened to their charisma? They're like it just feels awkward.
For the director. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. And Men in Black 3 have fun with because I like how Jermaine Clement's a villain. That's kind of interesting. But I have fun with it. So and then Unbreakable's great. And Split, I think like James McAvoy should have at least got some Oscar consideration. I think he's amazing in the film, and Glass is a movie. Maybe just due to I like Glass more than I like Men in Black International, so I'll go the Unbreakable trilogy. Are we counting Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt in that too?
Unfortunately, not. But yeah. But Malcolm.
Like Men in Black International should have been much better than what it was because it was F. Gary Gray who did Straight Outta Compton directing it. So I mean, so I don't know what went wrong there, whether there was some studio meddling or whatnot. But that being said, I do really love the original trilogy of Men in Black because I think Will Smith and Tommy Lee Jones have a great chemistry together. When it comes to the Eastwell 177 trilogy, like I really like Split. Unbreakable I think is just fine, and Glass is just awful. I'm gonna go Men in Black.
Yeah. Austin.
Dude, I like all three of those Shyamalan movies. I think Glass is great. I don't understand the hate for that movie. I don't know what people are expecting. I think the way you brought them together was fantastic. I love that story in that movie of all three of them kind of in the mental hospital. I think it's really good. I don't know what people were like shitting on it for. I think it's beautifully shot. I think it's brilliantly acted. I think everybody's great in that movie. Bruce Willis gives a shit when he's in a Shyamalan movie for some reason, and they're all good. And yeah, I thought it was a great way to kind of like I don't know were people expecting them to fight aliens? Like I don't know what you were expecting in that movie. Like none of those movies are like very high, like budget, crazy, huge movies. So I don't know what people are expecting. But I'll defend Glass all day. I think it was great. And the Men in Black movies are inconsistent. 1 and 3 are good. 2 and 4 are bad. So because of the 50-50 split of Men in Black, see what I did there? I'm going to go with the Shyamalan movies. With the trilogy.
Yeah, but I thought Glass did the David Dunn character dirty.
Yeah.
Why?
First of all, he's wasted for so much of the movie, and then the way they kill him off is just so disappointing.
Yeah.
It's
that part's kind of disappointing.
They gang up on him and kill him. I don't see what were you expecting him to again? I don't know what people are expecting him to do. He has a fight and he dies. I don't know.
Everything with Kevin and Glass are great. Everything with Bruce Willis and Sarah Paul's my least favorite aspect of Glass.
Yeah.
But I mean, James McAvoy's still great in that movie. Sam Jackson's great in that movie. Like, I don't see what people were shitting on. I really don't. I think the movie's pretty great. I guess so. I don't know. But anyways, that's for another time. Whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, like this one's tough for me because like the first Men in Black, I love the very first one. I think that it's a classic. Like I quote it all the time. Like, hey, something's peeking when he's like delivering the baby. The like alien baby in the car. I'll use that in like everyday conversations or like when he's like stomping on like all the cockroaches. He's like, I'm sorry, was that your auntie? And like just like trying to like taunt the like big alien, and then like the Vincent D'Onofrio, like the skin is hanging off your bones, and he pulls he's like, there, is that better? Like pulling his skin back and all that. I thought all that was great. The second Men in Black, I think, is trash garbage. I absolutely hated it, and then the third one was pretty good. I like Josh Brolin kind of doing like a young Agent K, a young Tommy Lee Jones. I thought that was fun. I never saw Men in Black International. It's not that I avoided it. I just wasn't really rushing out to go see it because it just wasn't getting the greatest review. So I'll eventually see it sometime, I think. But and then with the Eastrail trilogy, like it's tough too because I love Unbreakable and I love Split. Glass, though, I think the problem for me with Glass is that the story was just a little weird. I didn't know it'd just be them just running around like a mental institution, not really doing much outside of that. They're just kind of stuck in there. And then I kind of felt Bruce Willis wasn't giving it like the best performance. It was good, but it wasn't like the great Bruce Willis that we've seen before in the past. So I mean, it was fine. So it's just tough. I think that I just got to give it to the Unbreakable trilogy because there's only one movie that kind of was a letdown, but it wasn't that big of a letdown for me. I thought that it was just fine. So I'll vote for the East Row. So
all right. So the East Row actually takes it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Sounds good. But up next we have the Wizard of Oz, which includes like whatever kind of spin-offs or like Return to Oz, all that kind of stuff. All it fits in there. The Muppets Oz, all of that you can think of, even though they're not connected. Just like include what you want. I'm leaving it up to everyone. This is tournament fights here. Just include whatever you think you want to include in that. But and then Insidious is trilogy. So
Well, it's quadrilogy. There's another
yeah.
one. Last Key.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that. Yeah. But
Chris?
Chris, what do you think?
I think both. I think Wizard of Oz is great for it. I'm one of the people I prefer Wicked, Broadway musical with Wizard of Oz. In a lot of ways. That
Yeah.
when you watch the movie come out, you will understand a little bit why, what's the story. I think Insidious 1 is good. I think 2 is a guilty pleasure. And the other two are fine. For nostalgia's sake alone, and the music, and the Wicked Witch West, even though I don't like Oz the Great and Powerful that much, and Into the Oz and Nightmare Fuel movie, and sadly Wicked doesn't count because the movie haven't came out yet. I go with Wizard of Oz. For the first one and secretly Wicked in my heart. So Wizard of Oz.
All right.
Yeah, Richie, what do you think?
Just based on the fact I haven't seen all of Wizard of other old stuff, but I don't know which ones you're including, but like the Wizard of Oz.
I think when we were talking about the ones I kind of thought were all kind of canon, so to speak, was the Wizard of Oz, Return to Oz, and that Oz the Great and Powerful James Franco movie.
Yeah.
Okay,
Essentially, because the rest of them
right.
are kind of like random, unconnected adaptations. But I think technically those three movies are sort of connected. Because Return to Oz, Fairuza Balk is still technically playing what's her name, Dorothy. Yeah, so it's even though the ages don't match up, but she is. And then Oz, James Franco is playing, the wizard. So
Yeah, well, I get just because they're more memorable. And Return to Oz it's fucking nutty. It's a nutty movie. It's a nuts. The movie's nuts, and you can have a lot of fun with it. And then Oz Great and Powerful is a movie. As someone pretty bored, but like I don't know. I just think at the end of the day they're more memorable than Insidious, and like I don't mind the Insidious franchise. I think it's good. It's fun. But I'll go Wizard of Oz here.
Yeah. Malcolm, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I love Wizard of Oz. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. And I believe what they're going to do with Bizarre, I think it's Kenya Barris doing a remake of Wizard of Oz. I think what they plan to do is remaking it so it can make a more cohesive sort of trilogy, so they can maybe do all the books afterwards. But that being said, this trilogy that's on the table, I'm still going to go Wizard of Oz for this because I've never seen Insidious. I don't know if I really want to be honest. But I'm going to go the Wizard of Oz trilogy.
Well, we were a fan of great horror movies. The first one, see the first one. But yeah, Austin.
I mean, I don't know if I go as far as to say the first one is like great. I think it's good, but like to me, that whole franchise relies way too heavy on just cheap, like loud jump scares, and I'm not a big fan of that when it comes to movies. Because I think they're kind of cheap as far as like instead of just setting up good atmosphere and making it. I mean, it just relies too heavy on there, especially those sequels. And the sequels to me, and Insidious, they all just run together. I can't.
The Darth Maul looking guy that pops out behind Patrick Wilson. Ooh,
yeah, the first movie,
stuff
the best of the four. I can't remember a single thing from 2, 3, or 4. Like they all blend together in my head. I don't think any of them.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like I think they just kind of run together, like in my head. I think The Wizard of Oz is one of the best movies ever made. Period. Return to Oz is fucking crazy nightmare fuel, but it's at least memorable. And the Sam Raimi movie have its moments. It's not great, but it has its moments. So overall, I think again that strength of that first Wizard of Oz movie kind of takes it over the top for me, and the other ones are at least memorable. So I'll go Wizard of Oz.
Yeah, this is tough because these are two franchises that I think the first movie on each one's great, and then it's like the other ones are all pretty forgettable in like both of them. You don't really remember.
You don't forget Return to Oz when you see it. Say what you will. There's some shit in that movie I'll never forget. Ever.
I still have nightmares about the reelers.
They might remake for sure.
Yeah, but when I went to the Wikipedia page, so this is included like any type of like adaptation of Wizard of Oz. Period. There's been 57 if you include like TV series, miniseries, all that stuff. Like 57. That's a lot. So, but I think we're only including basically the three Austin mentioned. If you think anything else is connected, I'll leave that up to you, but take it into consideration. But so I think my logic here is that Insidious is actually my favorite horror movie of all time, like the first one, not the sequels, but like I just love the world that they create when they go into the further. I love the stuff with like the old lady, which I always forget her name, but
Lin Shaye.
like yeah, Lin Shaye, like she's great, and when she comes in, when she has the gas mask on, and then seeing that like Darth Maul looking creature, like look like that thing, like one of the few movie like creatures that like have actually like entered into my nightmares, that have actually been in dreams that I've had. It doesn't happen very much. I don't have very many nightmares either, so like this like really stuck with me. So yeah, so for that reason, I'm gonna go with Insidious. So, all right, Steven?
See, the thing is, the first Insidious, the first half of that is just a Paranormal Activity ripoff, but it does get cool in the second half.
Yeah.
I actually really like the second one. I haven't seen the third and fourth one. As far as Wizard of Oz, obviously the first one is an all-time timeless classic. I think I saw the second one, the Return to Oz, but I don't remember. The Sam Raimi one, the last half hour is great. Up until then, it's I'll give it to the Wizard of Oz just on the strength of the first one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the Wizard of Oz, it still holds up. It's got a 100% on Rotten Tomatoes still to this day. A movie that came out in the 20s, and it freaking has a
40s.
39.
39 or 40. I thought it was like 40, but okay. Whatever.
What's the one that's saying on Wikipedia? There's one from 1925 that's on here.
That's the silent movie that came before the original one.
Oh, okay. So I don't even know about that one. So I guess this one is a remake then, I guess?
Yeah.
So
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, I brought that up so much in the last week when the news about them complaining about the remake coming of
Okay. Yeah, right. The original is
You're
remake.
getting rid of that remake.
That's something to think about, yeah. But
good thing.
But yeah, I think it's gonna be the Wizard of Oz, though.
Yep.
Moving on. So, yeah. Next we have Candyman franchise going up against Psycho. So we got a horror battle here. So all right, and it'll be Richie first.
Richie, yeah.
All right. Candyman, I've only seen the first one. I feel like people need to watch the Psycho. I literally watched the sequels before I watched Psycho, the original Psycho. I only watched original Psycho last week.
Oh wow!
Great. Yeah, man. I'm a weird movie watcher that way, but people, the sequels are great, man. Like the third one was like it's directed actually by Anthony Perkins. It's actually very good.
And the second one's awesome. Second one's great.
And the second one's great as well. So dude, I think people need to sometimes people forget that Psycho is a franchise. It's like you need to watch those two movies. They're great, and I think people sleep on it. And I don't really remember the first movie of Candyman. So Psycho for sure. Watch the two sequels. They're good.
All right.
Malcolm. Yeah, sounds good. Malcolm. Yeah.
I've only seen the this original Psycho and the remake. I've not seen the sequels.
Okay.
And when it comes to Candyman, the only one I've seen is the most recent one that came out.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, ultimately, based on what I've seen, I'm going to have to give it to Psycho just because that first movie is really good.
Yeah.
I mean, not that I'm saying the recent Candyman is bad. I just like the first one, Psycho, more. So.
Yeah. Sounds good. Austin, what do you think?
This one's tough for me because I think these two might be on pretty equal footing because I think the original Candyman is excellent, like one of the best 90s horror movies. I really like the new one, the sort of legacy sequel. It was really good. And I like Farewell to the Flesh, the sequel. Day of the Dead sucks. So it has one movie that sucks. And then Psycho, like it goes down the hill as you go, but like those first two are really, really good. And yeah, the third one's okay too. So it's this one's tough, man. I think I have more love personally for and a connection to the Candyman movie, so I'll go Candyman, but it's not by much. It's like very slight. So, yeah.
Yeah. And this one's tough for me too because I've only seen the first movie of each of these franchises, so I need to go and watch some of the sequels. But and I've been meaning to. I just for whatever reason I keep forgetting. Like I'll have remakes and I'll make a list, and then on whatever reason I don't refer back to my list as much as I should. But yeah, like I think that like for me slightly, I got to give it to Candyman. I think because I think that they're both excellent movies. They're both great, but like Candyman, it's just like so good, and like Tony Todd's great. And also, people forget about the score too. The score is awesome.
So
like,
good. Both these scores are good. Yeah, both these.
Yeah,
a
score by Philip Glass, but then also like the score for Psycho is like an all time kind of memorable
Bernard
one.
Herrmann score.
That's really good. But like for me, like if I were to put like a score on, I probably would gravitate more to Candyman, and if I were to put a movie on, probably Candyman, just slightly though, like it's close. So all about Candyman.
All right, Steven?
Yeah, Steven.
I've only seen the first two Candyman movies, and I've only seen the first Psycho. I'll go with just barely. I'll go with Psycho.
Yeah. Chris, what do you think?
I only seen the more recent Candyman movie, but I did actually like Sloth despite the ending a little bit. And I've seen Psycho, and I've seen the remake, and I've seen the TV show. I actually do like the TV show a lot. I love the original Psycho.
I forgot there was a TV show, yeah.
Yeah, Bates Motel.
Yeah, Freddie Highmore is really good in Bates. And I hated the remakes. I had to go with Psycho because I love the original. I do think a lot of people sleep on how good the TV show that came out a few years ago was, and Psycho's good. It's good twist, good music, great ending. The remake sucks. We don't talk about it, but we did get a kind of better remake in the final season of Bates Motel. But yeah, Psycho.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, actually, I did see the remake of Psycho, and while it's not good, I think it's an interesting experiment.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
like,
it is.
I feel like what makes Anthony Perkins' like performance way better than Vince Vaughn's is like the Anthony Perkins is very he's creepy, but it's more subtle. Where it's like
he's very sincere. He's very sincere.
A man's best friend's his mother. Where it's like the delivery of it in the remake, Vince Vaughn's like a man's best friend's his mother. It's like,
it's like, dude, yeah, relax.
Yeah.
Anthony Perkins works because he's like, kind of meek.
He's also a small nerd. Vince Vaughn is like a hulking giant.
Yeah, exactly.
I actually think a lot of the cast in the remake is pretty solid, except for Vince Vaughn.
Yeah.
R.I.P. NH.
Yeah.
Then you get Freddie Highmore on the TV show Vera Farmiga and Mom.
Yeah, they're both good.
Yeah. Would you think that like a hulking giant would actually work for something like that? But it just doesn't.
But that's the reason Psycho is weird, because it's like this little nerd like picking everybody up. It's not a hulking giant, which it's not what Psycho is. So yeah,
right. Well, it'll be Psycho.
Yeah, and me and Richie both recommend Psycho 2 is really good. The story is really unique and fun, and I really recommend Psycho 2. Like I don't sleep on that movie. It's really good.
Same here. I recommend Bates Motel Row. Check out the TV show. Not that bad.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Well, up next we will have Hotel Transylvania going up against the Da Vinci Code.
Oh man!
Kind of interesting. Yeah. So
Malcolm,
it'll be Malcolm first.
Yeah. So I think the Hotel Transylvania movies are fine. I don't have any like big love towards them. I think they're really good kids movies and they do their purpose. I like all the Da Vinci Code movies. Like they're all guilty pleasures to me. While I admit like Angels, Demons, and Inferno aren't as good as they could have been, I still have a lot of fun with them. So I'm going to go the Robert Langdon series.
Yeah. Austin. What do you
Yeah, I've only seen the first two Da Vinci's because I just didn't give a shit about Inferno. Like I just didn't care. So, like I didn't even bother. The only thing I remember about those movies is like something with Paul Bettany like whipping himself. Like that's the only thing I remember about those movies. Yeah, I mean I think the Hotel Transylvania movies are kind of fun. I dig that it kind of pulls a little bit from like the Universal monsters and puts a little silly spin on them, and they're watchable. I mean, if my niece who when she grows up wants to watch those movies a lot, like it'd be one of the ones I wouldn't be annoyed with. So you know what? That's a win for Hotel Transylvania. So I'll give it to that.
Yeah. Well, for me, so for the Da Vinci Code, I actually read all three of the books, and my dad wanted to like so he read them first, and like he wanted to do an experiment. He wanted. So he told me to read them all in reverse order, which was kind of interesting. And like in a weird way, it actually like kind of worked like pretty well. So yeah, so I started with Inferno, went to Angels and Demons, then the Da Vinci Code, but I watched the movies in the correct order. I did that, but and the books are like really great. The Da Vinci Code's decent. The other two movies suck. I think I'm like I did not care for them. So and Hotel Transylvania, like I have fun with them. I think that there's some jokes like where the writing actually kind of works. Like that, like there actually are quite a few jokes I'm actually laughing at. And like for me, I didn't really look at like who was playing who. So like I had fun. Because I'm a big Adam Sandler fan of like Adam Sandler and crew, so I had fun kind of picking out all of his crew and like all the different voices and everything. And yeah, so I think I don't go back to Hotel Transylvania that much, but yeah, I'm gonna give it to Hotel Transylvania though. Like I had a decent time with them, and I can't remember if the one on Amazon is released yet or not. I can't remember, but there's one on Amazon. Okay, yeah. So if you've seen that,
I don't think Adam Sandler was in it though. It was weird.
No, it
maybe not.
YouTube voice actor.
Yeah, Adam Sandler, Kevin James, both were replaced in that.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Steven, what do you think?
This is hard because I've never seen any of the Hotel Transylvania movies, and I just don't care to.
Yeah.
But the Da Vinci Code and Angels and Demons could cure insomnia.
Yeah.
But I will say Inferno is really dopey and dumb, but it's kind of fun. So because of Inferno, I guess I'll give the slight edge to the Robert Langdon.
Yeah, sure. Well, Chris, what do you think?
I am a huge fan of Dan Brown trilogy of series of book. I love all of them. I could go on hours explaining how much I hate Inferno as a movie because of what they did to the changes. I had to go with Hotel Transylvania. The animation style is by the same guy who did Samurai Jack. That's what I love about it. Especially the backstory with and Dracula. I think it's a beautiful sequence. So, and I think the Angel Demon Da Vinci Code had moments that are good. I think Ewan McGregor is great in Angel Demon. I just don't like any of that whole series alone. And the Peacock show is just as bad as the movies are.
Yeah, they had some real potential to kind of do like a National Treasure type of thing, and they just didn't. So I don't know. But
I hope nobody does Origin because I don't know.
By the way, we should have had a National Treasure 3 by now, but I don't know why the hell it hasn't happened. I don't understand.
I don't know.
It's successful.
Yeah.
I mean, we're getting a TV series before we get the.
I know, but like, there's no reason that shouldn't have been a really fun trilogy by now. There's no reason. Those first two movies are a lot of fun. Yeah.
No reason. Yeah. Right. But
I find the whatever the Robert Langdon trilogy quite boring. I feel like Tom Hanks was bored throughout this fucking movie. It's not really an inspiring performance. I think he knows he's in a boring film. And Hotel Transylvania is a lot of fun. I haven't seen the newer one without Adam Sandler or Kevin James, but I think I like the concept. I think the actors are having a lot of fun in this movie, and it's just I have a nephew who's not even one yet, but I'm sure if he wants to watch a kids movie, I'll probably it's one of those ones I recommend because I'll be able to sit through it. So I'll go Hotel Transylvania.
All right.
Well, yeah.
I think the franchise is not filmable because they have yet to get it right with any of the film.
Yeah.
The Robert Langdon trilogy is so weird because I love Tom Hanks, I love Ron Howard. But for whatever
Yeah.
reason, those movies are boring.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, you think it would have worked a little better, but yeah. But next we have Meet the Parents. We got that trilogy going with the Pink Panther. Sorry, franchise. Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
The reason I looked at the color of the poster, it was black. But who's
Yeah,
first?
it depends on what are we including the Steve Martin movies or just the old school Peter Sellers stuff? I don't know.
I mean, I think you kind of have to, because like the Pink Panther movies are almost kind of just serialized. It's just another mystery involving Inspector Clouseau. So you kind of do.
I mean, you can make arguments that the Steve Martin ones are just remakes and not connected to the Blake Edwards ones.
Yeah, so I'll leave it up to you. I mean, you can decide if you want to. I mean,
I don't know. I've only seen like one of the Peter Sellers Pink Panther movies. That's on me. I've been meaning to get around to them, and the Steve Martin ones are awful. So it's like. And I like the first two Meet the Parents movies. I like Meet the Fockers a lot too. I think Dustin Hoffman and Barbara Streisand are really funny in that movie. But Little Fockers sucks. So I'll give it to Meet the Parents because I think those first two movies are fairly strong. So I'll give it to that one. I've just seen more of them, so give it to that.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting too because I've seen about 3 of the original Pink Panther movies, and they're all really good. Like I actually like all of them. I had a lot of fun with them, and the Steve Martin ones are just awful. Like we did an episode of our worst movies of all time, and I had the second one in there. It was just unwatchable. Like it's a movie that I walked out of the theater. Like I didn't stay for it because it was bad. And which is crazy because apparently I need to go watch that show, Murders in the Building, because that's a 100% on Rotten Tomatoes. I guess it's really good. So yeah, but Meet the Parents, like it's just one of those franchises. Like the first one's really, really good. I actually love the first one, but it kind of goes downhill for me after that. Just kind of like takes like a slight nosedive. It's not a steep decline. I think the second one's okay, but I hated the third one, so it's just kind of interesting. So I think just on the strength of the original Pink Panther movies alone, I think that I'm going to go Pink Panther here, I think. So yeah. But Steven?
I've never seen any of the Pink Panther movies, and I do love the first two, Meet the Parents, so Meet the Fockers, so I'll go with Meet the Parents.
Yeah. Chris, what do you think?
I never seen any of the original Pink Panther. I sadly seen the remake. I hate the remake. I had to Meet the Parents. Like I love the first two. I see the second one just as funny. The first one is quotable to hell. I mentioned so many times in the past how much I could quote the first one.
Yeah. Richie, what do you think?
Yeah, I haven't seen any of the original Pink Panthers. I just remember the Steve Martin one, which is not great. So, and then based on the
originals.
But based on the strength, especially the first one, the second one's good, third one sucks. But based on the strength of the first movie, especially because I think that's one of the great comedies, especially of that era. I think it's a fantastic movie. So I'll go Meet the Parent.
Yeah, sounds good. Malcolm, what do you think?
Yeah, I actually think the first Steve Martin Pink Panther remake is actually pretty good. I think the second one's not good though. But I haven't seen any of the original Pink Panthers. And yeah, I actually like all the Meet the Parents movies. Because I just recently rewatched them when we did Owen Wilson for Rankin. And I had a lot of fun with Little Fockers. Like Little Fockers is one of those ones I didn't like when I first watched it, but it just sort of climbed up a little bit for me on a rewatch. But I'm going to go Meet the Parents on this.
Well, yeah, it looks like it's going to be Meet the Parents. But if you haven't seen any of the original Peter Sellers Pink Panther movies, like you go check them out. They're actually really good. So
they're on my watch list.
Like they're kind of like akin to like some Mr. Bean stuff, and in like what's the one where he plays the detective? That
Johnny English.
That one.
Yeah,
Johnny English. They're like kind of along those lines, sort of. So, but we have James Bond. There's Bond right there. And then SpongeBob.
Who's going to SpongeBob? Come on.
Yeah, we can just put it through unless anyone has.
Is anybody voting for SpongeBob?
SpongeBob is good, but Bond better. Even
Bond
though
is
this
better.
is a better movie.
Yeah,
Really
yeah.
bad movie.
Yeah.
Bond.
let's
Just
move
move
Bond
Bond,
on.
save some time.
Yeah, we'll save some time on this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, much I
Talk
love the
about
first
later.
SpongeBob, I never quoted endlessly at Bond is better.
Yeah.
SpongeBob has its moments, like where it has like a creative joke here and there, but yeah, it's not no
The
James
first movie
Bond.
actually is pretty fun. The first
Yeah.
movie.
Yeah, yeah.
Expendables.
But we have the
Expendables.
Expendables going up against
Paranormal
Paranormal Activity.
Activity.
All right,
All
that's
right.
This
All right.
might be either not.
All right, so Jordan.
More of a battle. So who's first?
Jordan.
Oh, it's me. Okay. This is kind of interesting because I've only seen the first two Expendables, and I hated the second one. Like I hated it. Like I thought it was terrible. Like I don't even know what they were really trying to do in the second one compared to the first one. Or actually, no. I'm trying to remember which one.
No, you
One of
hated
them-
the first one. You liked the second one.
Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, I got it backwards. One of them, though, see, that's the thing. They kind of blend together, sort of, too. But
The second one has Jean-Claude Van Damme as the villain. It's awesome.
Okay, yeah. So that's the one that I liked. Yeah. So that one's good. The first one, I hated it because it was just boring. They weren't really doing much. I mean, it just was like a lot of dialogue heavy of them just talking and saying like dumb jokes that didn't really work or anything. And yeah, so the second one's good. Yeah. But Paranormal Activity, like I don't know, like I had like a decent time with them just because like if ghosts are real, this is the way that they'd be portrayed. Most people are like, there's not a lot of stories out there. I saw some spirit or like a demon or someone possessed. You mostly just hear a noise in your house and you hear some creepy things that are going on. I'm not going to say that I love Paranormal Activity movies by any means, but I think it was the third one that had Catherine Newton in it. I think I think that she's decent and pretty attractive. So even though she was young in that one, but she is older now, so of age now. But yeah. So I'm gonna vote for Paranormal Activity. I think so. Yeah.
Are we including the most recent one about in the Paranormal Activity stuff?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
If it's been released, yeah. Then,
Yeah, it's been released. It's out, yeah.
Yeah.
Steven?
So, Steven.
So, I never understood the love for the first Paranormal Activity. I thought that
Me
movie
neither. That movie's
Boring.
fucking boring. Sucks.
was not scary at all. Ooh, something
Oh.
moved. Scary.
Yeah. Oh, the sheet blew up a little bit. Wow, we gotta wait another 15 minutes for another light to move. Like, fuck that movie. Movie sucks.
Well, hey, if that happened to you, you'd probably be like pretty freaked out. If that happened to you,
Then just fucking leave. That movie's solved immediately if they just move. Fucking leave.
They
That's the
tried
premise of
to.
every
What
horror
is it?
movie. Like
Dumb.
when your house is haunted, you just move, and then like you're still haunted when you move. But anyways,
The second one is better, but it's still not great. I love the Expendables movies. I even like the third one, even though it's the weakest of the three, since they put too much emphasis on the younger characters. And the second one even managed to make me like Chuck Norris, and I'm not usually a fan of Chuck Norris.
yeah. Second one,
So, Expendables by a landslide.
yeah. Chris, what do you think?
So I don't like the first Expendable. I love the second one. I don't like the third one that much either. But the Paranormal Activity movie, I think the first one fine. I think the second one have it more. I think the third one, the only time I've actually felt sympathy for the victim, all of them, because of that likable in the third one. I hate it for when it's fallen into the batshit crazy ending. We don't talk about the test at all. That is awful, 3D movie. And the new one with the most batshit crazy ending I've ever seen in any of them. Like, about the last 20 minutes of the new one, it goes batshit crazy in the last 20 minutes. I do make it interesting. I do for the funness and how crazy it got in the most recent one. I see they done some new stuff with the most recent one. I had to do a Paranormal Activity. What's in the most recent one? Interesting mythology and heading forward.
Oh yeah. Sounds good. Richie, what do you think?
Yeah, it's weird and weirdly enough, I think the most enjoyable Paranormal Activity for me is the third one. I think the third one's
It's
decent.
lame.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
the third one's decent, but like that's the only one
Yeah.
I've like that's really memorable to me. I think the other ones are kind of bad, but yeah, I like more Cinema. So yeah, I think the third one's not really. It doesn't come from like too focused on the young actors. That's fine. It's just I feel like maybe the M rating kind of hurts it too. I mean, well, not M, well, PG-13, yeah, M over here. But just but yeah. Yeah, like I just think Expendables needs to be R. But yeah, and I mean I like aspects of it. I like Mel Gibson as a villain was pretty good. And I think it's like the way you use Ronda Rousey and people like that who don't have acting scripts is in these movies. It's just you just got to look at work out how to utilize them. But and Expendables 2 is great. So and it's sort of so I'll go Expendable.
Oh yeah, sounds good. Malcolm, what do you think?
Why are we pretending this is a hard decision? The first Paranormal Activity sucked. Expendables easily.
Yeah.
I don't know. Because some of the Expendables movies aren't great. So
Yeah,
I
that,
disagree. But look,
Uh-huh.
I like all the Expendables movies, even the first one. I think they're fun. And Paranormal Activity is absolute dog shit. I think every one of those movies is dog shit. Like they're boring. Like it's just watching cameras just back and forth, stupid. They get into like time travel in the fourth and fifth ones, which is awful. And I think The Ghost Dimension is one of the worst movies I've ever seen. Period. Ever. That's one of the worst movies of all time. I made a
That
video.
one's bad.
I made a video of it in my car. I had to rant about it for like 15 minutes on how bad that movie is. So yeah, this is not even close. It's Expendables by like miles and miles and miles.
yeah, it did creating a new one because it's going to cold and
Well,
yeah,
they all cost $2 to make, so of course they're going to make money and keep making them. They all cost.
will
Yeah, yeah. Well,
the new
Yeah.
one's the only time you actually see the possessed people actually go on a rampage, and it's pretty weird. Awesome.
I don't care.
Move Expendables on.
yeah. But like one of the greatest things though to come out of the Paranormal Activity franchise though is like it's one of the so like I can't remember if it's like Scary Movie 5 or like Haunted House or whatever, but it has Simon Rex and like he hears like something like moving out by his pool, so he looks on the camera and like he sees all the pool equipment moving around, having like a dance party with like some techno music, and then they start drinking alcohol, and one of them pukes into the swimming pool. Like it's pretty fun and stuff.
That's Scary Movie 5. That's the worst.
Yeah.
So let's-
Yeah, better film for
Give
this
me a good match.
the best Paranormal to be did is give us Scary Movie 5. That's not really good. That's not a really good.
Yeah,
message.
right.
Scary Movie
Yeah, that's-
5 is the
It's
worst.
not a ringing endorsement. So,
If you want to see better possession found footage movie, go watch the Rex movie. They're much better.
yeah.
So we got
Well,
G.I. Joe
G.I. Joe versus Friday.
Friday. All right.
Yeah.
All right, Steven.
Steve.
Well, I have a feeling I'm going to be in the minority in this. I haven't seen Snake Eyes, but I kind of enjoyed as guilty pleasures the first two G.I. Joe movies. I think I only saw a little bit of the first Friday. It wasn't really my thing. So I'm going to go with G.I. Joe.
Oh, jeez.
Oh yeah, sounds good. Chris.
Jesus.
So I might be the only one that's kind. I have yet to see any of the Friday movie. I've seen clips here and there of it, but I just haven't gotten around to watching them.
Okay.
I've seen all three G.I. Joe movies. They all fucking suck. Snake Eyes.
Well.
Yeah. Snake Eyes was one of the worst movies last year. And when you make your main hero the most unlikable douchebag in the movie, that's saying something. And when the villain the most sympathetic, you want rooting for the guy that end up leaving them at the end. That's saying something. The movie should be about him, not the other guy. So yeah, going Friday by extension just by having seen any of them. I'd rather go for the good one I hear about than G.I. Joe, whatever you call them now.
Yeah.
Which one are you voting for then?
Friday.
Friday.
Okay, for Friday. Okay.
Yeah. Richie?
I'll just say this, Chris. Keep the setup. I can hear you way better.
Yeah.
Like, the setup's pretty good. I can hear you. Yeah, anyway, it was worth it for saying all of the G.I. Joes we fucking suck. That was funny. That was great. I mean, yeah, like this is the G.I. I haven't seen Snake Eyes. G.I. Joe movies are boring. Like you forget that you saw them after a week. You just that's right. I did see that movie. And the Friday movies are a lot of fun. Like, I have a lot of fun with all of them. Like next Friday's probably the worst one, but it's still fun. I still have fun with it. So I like the Friday. trilogy. This is not hard. So yeah, Friday.
Yeah. Malcolm, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen all the Friday movies. I really do like the first one. I'm not a big fan of the other two, though. But when it comes to G.I. Joe, I've only seen the first one, and I'm not a fan of that, so I'm going to go Friday.
Yeah. Austin?
Yeah, no, I think the G.I. Joe movies, I had hope for that first one because it was Steven Sommers who directed The Mummy. So like I had hope for it that it would be fun, and it's just not. It's just not good. I don't know what it was. He just didn't have the magic there, and the sequel was not any better. I didn't even bother with Snake Eyes. I just heard awful things about it. But yeah, I think the Friday movies are a lot of fun. I think the original one's a classic. Yeah, next Friday is. It's not the best, but it's still, an hour and a half. It's still breezy. It's still good. And I'm a big defender of Friday After Next. I think that movie's really funny. And I think that movie's really underrated. So they're all easy, 90-minute fun watches, and they're good comedy. So I'll easily go Friday on this one.
Yeah, so it's kind of interesting because, like, all the G.I. Joe movies to me, they look bad from the trailers. Like, I just really didn't have any interest in. It's coming from someone who kind of grew up watching G.I. Joe a little bit. It was like slightly ahead of my time, slightly. I was born in =85, but I went back and watched quite a bit of it. Like, and like one of the best, like things. There's a YouTube channel where they do like parodies of the little ads that they do. It's like help keep kids off of drugs, and they just say some wacky off the wall thing using old clips. That's like the best thing to come out of any of this, because I kind of forget that in the first movie you have Joseph Gordon-Levitt playing the Cobra Commander, but you don't really see his face much or anything. And then second one, for some reason, it has Marlon Wayans. I don't know why. I don't get that, but yeah. And then I avoided the third one altogether. So, but Friday, the first one's great. The first one was a classic. Like I quote it all the time. Like it's a really fun watch. Chris Tucker and Ice Cube have great chemistry. I thought that the next Friday was a little boring. It wasn't that good. But then they kind of bring it back. And the third one, not quite as good as the original, but still like really solid. So for that, I'll vote Friday.
All right. Yeah, Friday After Next is a good Christmas movie. It takes place at Christmas.
Yeah.
It's a fun one.
Fun
Do a
Christmas
Cobra
movie,
movie. Cobra.
Yeah. But up next, though, we have the Planet of the Apes. Is what that is. They're all that kind of squeezed in there. Squoze. I don't know if squoze is a word. Squeezed in there.
Yeah.
This is Jackass. Yeah.
Oh, this is a good
So
match.
it's a bunch of movies squeezed into the graphics, but yeah. And it'll be Steven, right?
Chris.
Oh, Chris. Okay. What do you think?
So
Chris?
I've seen the recent trilogy one. I've seen Bits and Pieces of the other one. I hate the Tim Burton one, but I do love the Matt Reeves and Rise of the Planet. I think it's fun. I think Bits and Pieces everything on the movie, but the stuff does make me laugh a lot. But any circuit, the performance alone, the storyline of that trilogy, I think one of the best. I love them. So I have to go with Planet of the Apes.
Yeah, that sounds good. Richie.
Yeah. I haven't seen all of the Planet of the Apes. Seen the Matt. I shouldn't say Matt Reeves trilogy because I fucking got that wrong last time. And Malcolm was Buddy Bill Mars. It's
Rupert Everett to Matt Reeves. Yeah. Hey, you know what you need to call it? They need to just call it the Andy Serkis trilogy, the Caesar trilogy.
I've seen that, and unfortunately, I've seen the Tim Burton one. I remember that vividly because I went to see it with a bunch of friends from my 11th birthday.
That one was awful.
I went to see it with a bunch of friends for my 11th birthday, and we were and then I remember busting my friend's balls because he just wanted to stay, he just wanted to for some reason he just wanted to stay behind and help because we were working at a motel, so he wanted to stay behind and help mum out with stuff. Well, half an hour in that movie, I was jealous of him. You made the right decision. That's what I'm going to just say. I haven't seen all the original ones, but Jackass is like a quadrilogy that I just if I'm putting a bad day, I just put one on. I haven't done the rewatchability with with forever because it's just new. But I'm sure I'll do that with that. Yeah, I've seen all three Jackass movies like multiple times. So yeah, like while I feel like maybe the like the Andy Serkis trilogy, they're better movies, but I'd say like the better franchise to me, and just because I've seen all of them, is Jackass. So I'm gonna go Jackass.
Well, you got to include Bad
Yeah,
Grandpa in there as well.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And Bad Grandpa, which I have fun with, but it's not as good. But yeah,
Bad Grandpa's
Yeah.
great. Yeah,
Mhm.
but Malcolm, what do you think?
Yeah,
Jackass
I mean, I've said this before. I don't care for the Jackass movies. Like, I never cared for the TV show, so I didn't bother for the movies. But when it comes to Planet of the Apes, like, I've seen more than what I had done at the start of the year because when we did 70 Sci-Fi, I watched all the original Planet of the Apes that I could see on Disney Plus. They have them all except two of the original ones. I think that the only ones they didn't have was Beneath and one of the other ones, but they had the first, third, fifth, and then they've got the remake in the original trilogy, which is weird. But I don't
It is
know why
weird.
the other two of those originals aren't there. But that being said, I'm going to
Streaming
go Planet
services
of
do
the
that sometimes. It's annoying.
Yeah.
But that being said, I really enjoy the Planet of the Apes as it is, so I'm going to go Planet of the Apes.
Oh yeah, sounds good. Austin.
Yeah, I've actually
what do you
seen
say?
all the Planet of the Apes because I followed along with the podcast one time and watched all the original ones. After the original Charlton Heston one, the sequels are pretty bad. They're very low budget. They're pretty boring for the most part, except for a few good concepts. And then, I know the Andy Serkis new ones are really good. However, I think the consistency of the Jackass franchise, if you like that sort of humor, they're all really good and they're all really rewatchable and a lot of fun. And you know exactly what it is. Even the 0.5 stuff, 2.5, 3.5, like
Yeah.
they're all a lot of fun too.
They're all good.
So, I mean, I don't think there's a single bad one in there. So, for that reason, and because there are bad Planet of the Apes movies, I'm going to go Jackass.
Yeah, well, you know me. I don't care for walking, talking monkeys. I just don't give a shit about that. Like, I just do not care if they're like getting in a war, or shooting guns, or riding horses. Like, nothing cool enough they're gonna do that's gonna get pull me in. Like, it's just not. So, I mean, like, I love monkeys as like a regular, real animal. Like, I like that, but don't give them human traits. It's not necessary. But yeah, but the Jackass movies though, yeah, like. I'm with you, Austin. Like I think they're all great. There's not a single bad one. Like they're all funny. Like you just see all the chemistry and like that they have, and like they're all best friends, and you're just having a blast, just kind of doing these dumb stunts to where like me and all my friends emulated them. Which one of these days when I can track down the tapes that I have of me and all my friends back in the day doing our own version of Jackass, I'll have to pull those out and like put them up somewhere.
So did you ignore the disclaimer at the start of those movies? Just like
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, we just kind of just like did some weird stuff for fun. We didn't call it Jackass, but we involved some of the local police because we were friends with them to kind of like pretend like they're like pulling us over, trying to arrest us, and like some of the crazy stunts. I won't get into them here, but yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna go Jackass though. Yeah.
Okay. Steven?
So yeah, Steven.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's you emulating them is something you want to admit.
Oh yeah.
Something
Yes, I
online.
You know what? I'm gonna go with Jackass because a lot of those guys are local to here in Westchester, Pennsylvania,
Oh, yeah.
where
Oh,
a
yeah.
lot of it was shot. So, and it is a fun. I don't think I've seen all of them, but I've seen enough of it, and they are fun and funny. So, I mean, I still crack up when the mother goes into the kitchen and there's I don't know, it was an alligator or a crocodile. That
Yeah,
was,
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, I'll
good
go with
stuff.
Jackass.
Yeah. Well, I'll just say the napalm. Napalm is a very fun thing if you know how to make it. So.
My
Just say
God!
that,
And
but-
then the anaconda pit. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Anaconda ball pit has one of the best punchlines when they're like, "Oh, we forgot about the other one," because one of them gets bit by the other one, and like we forgot there was a
Yeah.
second one in there, and then they
second
pull out
one,
the
yeah.
second one. It's
Yeah. But yeah, it's gonna be Jackass, right? Is
yeah,
that
Jackass
what-
42. Yeah. Uh-huh.
All right. Sounds good. We have The Godfather going from Jackass to The Godfather. and then
It's funny,
Jack Ryan. So
I guess we can talk about it.
I
Yeah.
mean, we could talk about it. We just
Let's
go
talk.
quick
We'll
around.
go quick. Yeah,
So,
Richie.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is easy. I've never like been like wrapped in the Jack Ryan thing. I like Harrison Ford ones are all right. There's one of them. I can't even. They blend into each other. One of the ones is pretty boring to me. But maybe not Clear and Present Danger. The other one, I think.
Yeah.
Look, yeah, I don't know. I just get bored of those movies. But yeah, Godfather trilogy. Yeah, like you say what you want about the third one, but like, I don't know, it didn't have it like all that big thing to live up to. If you watch the third one as a movie, it's fine. It's whatever. Like so yes, they put Sofia Coppola in there. She's not she's not great, but like she wasn't even I don't think she was even the first choice. It was just a casting thing and just. So
they wanted Winona Ryder, and she had to drop out at the last minute, so they really didn't have a choice. It was just like we just had to get somebody because we were filming like in a week. We had to get somebody. So yeah,
Man,
and she's only and realistically,
Winona Ryder would have been cool.
She's only in like 15 minutes of that movie. She doesn't really.
She's
not in the movie that much. She's not in the movie that much.
And it's a good comic story. She ended up being a good director. So yeah. I'll go Godfather trilogy pretty easily.
All right.
Yeah. Malcolm?
Yeah, I've not too sure which of the Jack Ryan movies I've seen, because like Richie said, they all blend in together. I've seen at least one or two of them. But yeah, the Godfather trilogy is just one of the best trilogies out there. Like even the third one, like I've never seen the theatrical version. And when I got the DVD trilogy, they only put the Coda one in there. So I've literally got nothing to go on when it comes to destroying, because the Coda version is really good. And I think if you've never seen like the third Godfather, I think what they're doing now, I think the Coda version is the one that's going to be out there, because I think they're trying to make people forget about the actual number 3, because if you look on streaming services, they only have 1, 2, and Coda. So, so if that being said, I'm going to go for the Godfather trilogy here.
Yeah. Coda's in my 4K set that I just got. So yeah, they're kind of going with the Coda thing, but it's really not that different. They just rearranged 2 of the scenes and kind of trimmed up the score a little bit. It's not that different. But yeah, I mean, Jack Ryan, I've never been really enraptured by really any of the movies. Like even Hunt for Red October, it's like it's all right, but to me, I'm just kind of bored with it. I think Shadow Recruit's really boring. But yeah, like there's none of those movies have really done a lot for me. I think the first 2 Godfathers are damn near perfect, and yeah, I still like the third movie. I'll defend the third movie. So yeah, I'll go Godfather pretty easily.
Well, this one's kind of interesting for me because, like, I don't think the Godfather movies are masterpieces. I don't.
Well, you're incorrect, but that's your opinion.
All right, yeah, that's fine. But the first one, I fell asleep in the middle of it. I was bored. The second one, I did watch it all, and it was fine. I mean, I don't know, go nuts for it or anything. And I've never seen the third one, so I can't even judge that one. And the Jack Ryan trilogy has 4 movies that I like in it. Like it has The Hunt for Red October, Patriot Games, Clear and Present Danger, and The Summer of All Fears. I like all of those movies. I think Jack Ryan, Shadow Recruit kind of sucked, but like the other 4 are fun. They're not going to say they're like any kind of masterpieces either, but I mean, I do have fun with them. So I mean, 4 good movies versus like 2 movies that are good but not masterpieces in my mind. I'll go with the Jack Ryan movies. Yeah. So. But Steven?
It just kills me about you, bro. The first movie is like probably you can make an argument it's the greatest movie ever made. It just is.
Well, I'll rewatch them like at some point and see if I maybe like was just like extra tired or something when I watched them. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
But Steven?
You need to see it in the theater where you're just sitting down and watching it. It re-releases enough. Like go watch it in the theater.
You have to find you. I say it when it comes.
Yeah.
Steven?
The Godfather trilogy is great and deserves to move on. But I am going to give my vote to Jack Ryan just to give it a vote because I love The Hunt for Red October. I love Clear and Present Danger. I love The Sum of All Fears. I like the first season of the John Krasinski one. The second one season.
Oh yeah,
But
that's pretty good too. I've seen the first season. Yeah.
But I've got but I'm only voting for Jack Ryan because I'm sure Godfather's making it through.
Well,
let's hope.
It's not guaranteed yet. It depends on
Yeah.
what Chris goes.
Chris, for the love of God, please.
For the love of God, make the right decision here, please.
For the love of Godfather.
You're talking to me. I've been on many calls saying Godfather 1 and 2 are my two favorite movies of all time.
Thank you.
Okay.
I love them.
All right.
Anybody, you should ever find a version, they actually combine the first two into one movie, and they're pretty impressive. They start with flashback, they go all the way to the end of the second movie, and it's perfect way to watch it, bro. I think the third one is fine. Jack Ryan, I only seen Shadow Riku, I've seen Bet and Pizza, the other one, and I like the TV show on, so I can't really say much that one. Godfather going through. Fine.
All right.
Fine.
Thank you, Jesus.
But,
Godfather makes it
but
through.
actually, you didn't have anything to worry about because even if Chris had voted for Jack Ryan, I would have changed my vote.
Really?
No. Well, you could have just voted for it in the first place.
You could have just voted for it in the first place, and that scared the shit out of me.
I find it funny, like
I like that Jack Ryan gets 2 votes.
yeah, same.
Yeah.
But I just find it funny. People freak out over the Godfather. Oh my gosh, you didn't vote for the Godfather because it's the greatest movie ever made. I'm like,
But it is the greatest movie ever made.
That is. That's just like.
Don't get your
objectively,
own
it just
twist there, you know.
Move on to the next match.
Come on. yeah. But anyways, that'll be the end of that side.
That side. So
I'll quote the guy from the stoner from Cabin in the Woods to Jordan. Soon you will see things my way.
Yeah. Maybe someday.
When we're arguing about that, it reminds me of that scene in Family Guy. Didn't care for the Godfather. What? I didn't care.
I can imagine when Jordan goes to visit Austin.
Oh my God. We're gonna sit down and watch The Godfather.
Austin's going to go
forced me to watch
to
it.
Jordan walks in. Austin's going to be like, "I'm going to make you an offer you can't refuse because I'm going to change you to the seat."
Yeah, right. And then I'll get a great night's sleep that night. So that'll be good.
Yeah, after you watch The Godfather and you go, oh my gosh, that was so good. I'm going to sleep in great night tonight. Yeah, I just saw the greatest movie ever.
You should ever find it.
We got some bad movies.
Okay, no, hold on. This one's
series.
easy. This one's
The
easy.
Muppet
Fuck
versus
off
Alvin
with the shit rats. And
Yeah, the Muppets.
Yeah, Nobel Cohen.
Yeah, I miss the days.
Is anyone going to protest?
No, I miss the days
Muppets.
of John
Put
Stewart.
We'll talk Muppets later. Yeah, get those shit rats out of here, as Christian
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't have Nobel Cohen.
They want me to make the face that they would make. They'd be like,
Well, we had to include it because it has 3 theatrical movies, so we had to include it. So
Yeah,
that's what it is.
we got
All right,
Teenage
the
Ninja
Turtles.
Turtles.
There's a Shaft.
Against Shaft is what it is. Yeah, Shaft.
All
You
right.
got the older ones. You got the newer ones. You got all of them. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
So who's up?
Are we counting
Malcolm.
all of the Teenage Ninja Turtle movie or just the first 3?
Yeah,
I think
I'd count them all.
you count all of them. You count the animated one and like the
And the new ones. Yeah.
the Michael Bay produced ones. Yeah.
This is kind of tough for me because when it comes to the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles franchise, like I don't care for the original 90s ones. Like the animated TMNT from 2007 is really good. It's probably the best one out of the bunch.
Mm-hmm.
But when it comes to the live action ones, I'm not a big fan. And when it comes to Shaft, I've only seen the 3 recent Shaft movies. I have a lot of fun for them. I'm actually going to go Shaft here.
Yeah. Sounds good.
So you're giving the Shaft to the Turtles, you would say?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Give 'em Shaft.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's interesting. You know, I like what they've done with the Shaft ones because the old ones are fun. They're fun blaxploitation. And I like the fact that newer one brought back like Richard Roundtree and you know had Sam Jackson kind of connecting them all. Like that's fun. But yeah, even then, I don't have that like special connection to them. I got a connection to the Turtles. I like the old ones. Other than 3, 3's not great, but it's still watchable. I mean, whatever. It's terrible, but it's a bad fun watch. You know, and I like the newer ones too. So I'll go Turtles. Yeah.
Yeah. So for Shaft,
that's a pretty good poster, by the way. I want that poster on my wall.
Well,
Yeah.
Well, the funny thing is, I have that exact shirt. I have that on a shirt. So
Nice.
but,
yeah, it's like a nice one. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, but for Shaft, like I've only seen like the mid 2000 ones with Samuel L. Jackson. Like I haven't seen any other one, and it was fun. Like it wasn't anything like great. But it's still decent. But I haven't seen any other ones, so I can't really comment. But I'm a big Turtles fan, and like just to go quickly to just break them down, like '90s one, the first one, I love it. The second one, love it. The third one, like it. I don't love it. And then the animated one, like it. I don't love it. And then I hated the Michael Bay ones though. Like I thought those were garbage. But so I gotta vote Turtles. Yeah. Steven?
The only Shaft movie I saw was the first Samuel Jackson one.
Yep.
And it was I like the original 3 from the 90s for Turtles. And I like the first Michael Bay produced one, not the second one. It was horrible.
Yeah.
And I was looking forward to the second one because it had Stephen Amell playing Casey Jones. But
Boy, they screwed that up.
But he sucks, and he's so miscast in that fucking role.
He's
so
smiling
miscast.
a lot and like,
Yeah,
like
it's so
has no
bad.
mask on, all of that.
the problem is he's trying too hard. And,
Yeah.
Well, they just needed somebody like with some edge to them. I don't know. I'm trying to think of like somebody that would have been
Well, the
better,
thing
but
is-
somebody with some edge.
The
You
thing
know,
is, he has that
So, like,
edge on
Edge?
Arrow.
edge. Yeah, I'll take edge.
But
Yeah.
like I suggested before, like Christian Harloff suggested CM Punk. I'm like, that'd be
Yeah, that would have been great.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That would have been cool.
But
CM
here's the
Punk, that's a
thing.
good one. I like that.
Here's the thing. I think he has that edge on Arrow, which is why I was surprised by how
Yeah.
how
I didn't
he
have
wasn't that good in the movie. And I think it's just because of the way the movie was written and directed.
Yeah, I think so. So hopefully this one with Seth Rogen, the when he's doing it, they don't screw it up again. We'll see.
Dan did a Netflix one that just came out recently. I haven't
Oh
seen
yeah, they
it.
did a Netflix one, which I haven't seen yet, but I want to check it out. But
So yeah, I'm going with Turtles.
Turtles. Okay, gotcha.
yeah, sounds good.
Chris?
Yeah.
So I happy Ryan Payne on here because he yelled at me for my opinion. I don't like the original 3 that much. I only seen it
How
way
dare
back
you?
then. I love the animated one. I think the animated one is really underrated out of all of them. I think the Michael Bay one is fine. I rewatched it recently for trivia purposes. I think the fun moment, I think the dumb moments. I just haven't seen that man once because I remember walking in when doing theater chat at the theater when I used to work at the movie theater. I was impressed. I've seen Bits and Pieces Chef. I think I saw the Samuel Jackson one on TV a few times. Just walking in and out with my dad having it on the show a couple times. So I had to go with Turtle just based on what I think.
Yeah, sure. Richie.
Yeah, I've only seen the 2 Samuel Jackson Shaft movies, and they're fine, but like I wouldn't, I didn't blow me away or anything. But yeah, like the Turtles movies, I don't think there's a Turtles movie I dislike that hard. You know what I mean? Like the first one's great, the second one's great, third one's not good, but okay, I had kind of fun with it. The animated one's a bit boring. It's probably my least favorite. It's a bit boring, but I don't hate it. And then the Michael Bay ones are fun, so I'll go. I'll go Turtle.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Turtles.
So it'll be
Alright.
Turtles. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Tonight we dine on Turtles. We have the Fast and Furious movies.
All right.
And it's the Transporter
shit.
movies. All right.
Oh,
It's kind of a good
Too
matchup.
bad that.
It's a good match.
Yeah.
I'll go first. So, yeah, the first one, The Transporter, is one of my favorite movies of all time. But like, and 2's fun. But yeah, 3 and that refuel, whatever the fuck that is, that movie's
Refuel.
terrible. Yeah,
I'm
and the
watching
third
it.
one's bad too. Like, so to me, it's like 50-50 for Transporter. And I'll definitely say I think I like more of the Fast and Furious than I dislike. I think this last one, some of these have gotten really ridiculous. Like, it's definitely jumped the shark. But I'd still take.
They'll probably dump an actual shark in the next one.
Yeah, they probably will. Yeah, they'll cross over with the Meg or something to fight a Meg.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, but
Jump
overall,
the
I
shark
mean,
in space.
the Fast and Furious movies are still fairly consistent for what they are, so they at least kind of know what they are and they lean into it. So I'll give it to Fast and Furious. But yeah, I wish the Transporter sequels were. I mean, other than 2, were better than what they are. I wish.
I'd rather
Yeah.
have a TV.
Yeah. Well, the first Transporter movie is great, yeah, but the rest of them, I mean, 2 and 3 are fine, I guess, but then yeah, the Transporter Refuel, it played in the theater when I worked there, and I sat through it. And it was horrible, but Fast and Furious movies, I like almost every single one. I mean, F8 and F9, yeah, that's when they're really going off the rails, or just I don't know, like there's just some really wild like dumb stuff in those. But that like kind of well, like most of them take them into superhero like territory, but like, especially F8 and F9. But and I'm sorry, Austin, I'm not as big on the second Fast and Furious. It's okay, but
Too Fast, Too Furious rules.
Yeah.
It's a great movie.
Yeah, but even so, though, like all the other ones, I
Tokyo
absolutely
Drift
love.
rules.
Yeah, Tokyo Drift's awesome. I mean, even Too Fast, Too Furious, I do like it better than F8 and F9. I'll say that. So yeah, I'll vote for Fast and Furious.
Hey, Richie, do you want to hear my Lucas Black impression from Tokyo Drift? My
No.
quick So here you go. Drift. Well, strift.
Yeah. Yeah. You gotta do a Bow Wow impression, right? No.
Steven.
Yeah, Steven.
I really like the first two Transporter movies, and the third one's fine too. I never saw Refueled. Didn't bother. Not
Yeah.
gonna watch a Transporter movie without Jason Statham.
There you go.
Amen there.
Not
Yeah.
worth it.
But I love the Fast and the Furious franchise, and there's just way more of them too. I mean, there's 9, 10 if you include Hobbs and Shaw.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, Hobbs and Shaw. Yeah. Which was great, I thought.
Yeah, I love Hobbs and Shaw. So yeah, I'm gonna go with Fast and
Do you
Furious.
love that Kevin Hart cameo that's completely unnecessary?
Yeah, that's kind of
It's completely shoehorned in there, and the Ryan Reynolds cameo that's shoehorned in there.
I think Ryan Reynolds is pretty funny in the movie.
Ugh. Completely unnecessary. But all right, could have shaved 20 minutes out of the movie just cutting those two out. Thanks.
Yikes.
Diaz.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, Chris?
I only seen the second Transporter movie my dad took me to see in the theater. It was fun, and I seen bits and pieces of the rest. Fast and Furious is a franchise that need to die. Like, I think it's gone on for way too long at this point. 9 was
It's about
awful.
to die with 2 more movies, then it'll be dead.
I'd
Well,
rather
actually,
have a
they'll
Hobbs
have-
Shaw.
We thought that.
Yeah, they'll have spin-offs, so never mind.
I'd rather have a Hobbs Shaw 2 because I want to know who, the voices at the end more than I do want to know about everything else with Cypher. I love 5, 6. I love 7. I like Hobbs Shaw a lot. So the good outweigh the bad. I don't like the rest of them. I think the first one a Point Break rip off in a way.
Yeah.
Good.
I like the Fast and Furious, but yeah, they've gone a bit too ridiculous for me. But I do enjoy watching them, and then even the early ones are really good. I like 2 Fast and Furious, so it's really good, and Tokyo Drift you can have fun with. But yeah, I like the first Transporter movies. I think they're really good. Transporter 3 is all right, but I think that they sit down like I don't know. No offense, I don't know who the actress is that's in the third one. She's not good. The redhead.
Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
And then I don't want to watch. I didn't really pay attention to Transporter Refueled with Ed Skrein, the bad guy from Deadpool.
Oh yeah, that's who it is. Ed
Ed
Skrein.
Skrein, yeah, Ed Skrein. His name is it's like if you can't get Jason Statham back, don't make a Transporter movie.
They got
I think Fast and Furious has more opportunities to be good, but yeah, the more often than not, they're pretty solid and know what they are. So I'll go Fast and Furious.
Well, I don't know what they're thinking for Deadpool. They're like, who'd be a great villain? That guy from the Transporter Refueled. Let's make him the villain. It's like, really? Yeah.
Can't have any Francis.
Yeah, and also the scene from Fast 8 that like really took me out of the series is like when they have like some big souped up car pulling a submarine through ice, like literally pulling it through ice. I'm like, what?
Hey, wait
This
for
is
me.
not real. This is not real.
Hey,
Jumping into
Oh.
space with 2.
Oh, you didn't vote yet? Okay, sorry.
Malcolm.
I mean, not that it matters
Thought you
because
went
it's already
first,
gone
sorry.
through
Yeah.
regards. I haven't seen Transporter movies at all. And yet, technically, Ed Skrein isn't playing the same character as Statham. He's playing Frank Martin Jr. But I think they completely missed a chance to have Jason Statham playing the father that they had got Ray
But
Stevenson.
he doesn't have any kids in those movies. It doesn't make any goddamn sense. He's just a
Yeah.
lone dude.
I mean,
That we know of.
I mean, according to Wikipedia, Ed Skrein playing Frank Martin Jr. Ray Stevenson's playing the senior version of Frank Martin.
Oh, for fuck's
I don't know.
Oh, weird.
Uh,
How old is this
But-
Ed guy?
but
Yeah.
anyway, I'm in saying that when it comes to Fast and the Furious, I'm the weirdo on this panel that I think it. The crazy Fast and Furious got, I actually started enjoying it a lot more.
Well, I actually really love the space scene in F9.
Ugh.
Mm.
Ugh.
But
Yeah.
I would have gone Fast and Furious regardless.
Yeah.
And a Fiero in space. Woo.
Well, Malcolm, just watch the original Transporter. Then stop. You're good.
Yeah, and then stop.
You get everything you need to know about the Transporter in the first one. You're good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, up next we have the Fallen franchise up against all the X-Men movies, which do include things like Deadpool, Logan, like that kind
And
of
New
stuff.
Mutants.
Yeah, the New Mutants. So take all that into
Wolverine.
consideration.
X-Men Origins. Yay.
Yeah.
So,
So,
Jordan?
What to say?
yeah, this one's pretty easy because I don't care for the Fallen movies. I just don't like. I actually am like the weird one that kind of has more fun with White House Down. Not that I really love it or anything,
God.
but I just kind of like
Oh my
like
God.
have more fun than
Jesus.
any of the Fallen movies. So, but the X-Men movies, like they're like they have mostly great ones. They got a few misses, like Dark Phoenix and Apocalypse and X-Men Origins. But even like the like first maybe like 20 minutes of X-Men Origins, I actually really like, but the rest of it is not so good. But yeah, so even with all that, I'll vote for X-Men. Yeah. Steven?
The Has Fallen franchise is very similar to Taken in that the first one is awesome and the sequels are not.
Great.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying every X-Men movie is great, but as a whole, the X-Men franchise is definitely better.
Yeah. Sounds good. Chris?
It's easy for me. As much as I like the first Olympia Have Fallen, X-Men is great. Yeah, Wolverine Origin, and Dark Phoenix, and X-Men Apocalypse could go down a hole. I love the rest of them. Oh, and X-Men The Last Stand sucks as well. I love them. I like the movies.
I think that movie's still watchable.
Yeah, it's still watchable. Yeah, same. I'll defend it too.
Logan
Yeah.
alone and X-Men alone. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, X-Men: The Last Stand. If you can watch that trailer, the trailer got me hyped for it. Like the trailer is actually really good. But yeah, and also I had to argue against Malcolm in like a blind battle once, and I chose one of Olympus Has Fallen movie, and he beat me with.
Yeah, you should have easily won that over movie 43.
what's the-
I like movie 43.
Yeah, movie 43. For some reason, I'm having a brain fart. Yeah, he beat me with movie 43. It's because I barely remember anything about any of those movies. So yeah, that's just why.
Richie?
But yeah, Richie.
Yeah, I know there's more of them, but like I mean, X-Men franchise as a whole has been hit and miss. And I really like the Fallen franchise. Angel Has Fallen is a bit boring, but still, and I can still have fun with it. London Has Fallen is great. I forget, I just really the sequels are good, and then I think it's the best Die Hard ripoff we've got. So yeah, I'm going to go Fallen here.
Man, when you have Days of Future Past and
I will say that no tape about it.
yeah, but Malcolm, what do you think?
Yeah, so when it comes to the X-Men franchise, like I like about 50% of the movies. I think 50% of them are good. A lot of them are, a lot of the rest of them are hit or miss. I have a lot of fun with all the Fallen trilogy, and I can't believe I'm doing this, but I'm going to go Fallen over X-Men. So
Yeah, that's fair.
God.
Austin.
Well, yeah. I mean, here's the thing. Like, I think Olympus Has Fallen. You might even see in my second part of my 128. I think that movie's fucking awesome. Yeah, I think that movie's great. Like Richie said, I think it's the best Die Hard movie of the 2010s because it's way better than The Good Day to Die Hard. Way better. And yeah, it's one of the better kind of Die Hard knockoffs. Angel, I think London Has Fallen knows exactly what it is, and it's fun. Like it's just doing the same movie in London. And yeah, Angel's kind of boring. I finally caught that one on Netflix. It's whatever. Even with that, it's X-Men has way more high of highs, and like it has some pretty low points too. But I think it's still fairly consistent as a franchise. And just because I don't love Angel Has Fallen, I only love one of those movies, so I'll go X-Men. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
but you'll see Olympus in my other half of my 128. I think the movie's great.
I just thought London Has Fallen is too rah-rah, America for me.
In London?
Yeah. Well, it's still because, I mean, the whole thing with the drone strikes and then,
Yeah. And like, don't mess with America kind of thing. Yeah.
And Angel Has Fallen, like, it don't take budget that bad.
Yeah. Well, we had
Predator
going up against the Texas Chainsaw.
Oh shit! This is tough.
Yeah.
At least for me, not for some people, but at least for me.
Yeah.
Stuff.
Yeah. So it'll be Steven first, right?
Yeah, Steven.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not that big on the Predator franchise overall. Although I still need to see Prey.
Yeah, don't forget to include Prey when you're thinking about this.
But the only Texas Chainsaw movies I've seen is the one with Jessica Biel, and I thought that one was fairly well made, fairly well done. And the beginning, which I think is pretty bad.
Yeah.
I'll go with Predator.
All right.
Yeah. Chris. Yeah, Chris, what do you think?
Chris, you there?
I try to make it quite simple. Prey alone, I tell you for Predator. I think I tried my best watching Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and not for me. I hated the new one that came out this year. I think it's one of the worst movies of the year.
Oh yeah, the new one. Yeah, I heard it's bad.
Yeah. So, but Prey is one of the best surprises this year so far. I thought 2 is fine. The one with not the Shane Black one, the one with Adrian Brody is fine. I haven't seen it yet. I stopped watching it for the first time recently because it's one of my blind spots. And I thought that Shane Black left to watch, and then Alien vs. Predator, all of those. But yeah, Prey alone, Predator.
All right.
Yeah.
Richie?
Yeah. Probably I've seen a few of the Texas Chainsaw Massacres, not a lot of them, and I've seen like one of the bad ones. I've seen the beginning.
Jordan, real quick, take it easy with that plastic. It's right near your microphone and very loud.
Oh, it is. I thought I was being careful with it. Like,
it's very loud in the microphone. So
okay,
yeah.
I'll be careful.
I mean, I've seen I've also seen the one with Matthew McConaughey and Renee Zellweger that they don't want you to see. That they try to hide, but
Oh wait, I did see that one actually.
Hey, Richie, McConaughey talks about that one. You can find plenty of interviews where he talks about that being in that movie. He doesn't mind it. Yeah, he's fine with it. Yeah.
Maybe Renee Zellweger the one that doesn't want to.
Yeah, she's the one who doesn't care. McConaughey doesn't give a shit. He talks about that movie because it was one of his first movies. Yeah.
But
he's a Texas guy. Come on.
Yeah, but like I think Predator overall, the Predator 1, Predator 2, I liked. I liked Predators. And I haven't seen Prey yet, but I didn't. I mean, anyone who didn't like is the Predator because, like, it's like let's weaponize autism. I don't know, but that's the only one I didn't like. But, like, I think overall it's more solid. So I'll go Predator.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Malcolm, what do you think?
Yeah, I don't think I've seen one of the Texas Chainsaw Massacres. I may have seen them a long time ago, but forgotten all about it. I've seen one of the Predator movies, so I'm going to go Predator just based on that. I really do like the first Predator movie.
Yeah, sounds good. Austin?
Yeah, Texas Chainsaw I like more than I dislike. There's only about 2 of them I really completely dislike. That's Leatherface and then the new Netflix one. I can watch all the other ones and have fun with them. Yeah, especially the first 2. But yeah, like Predator to me, I don't. There's not a single one I dislike. Even the Predator I think is watchable. Like I rewatched it, had a little more fun with it than the first time. It's still not great, but like Predator 1 rules. Predator 2 fucking rules. Predators is a lot of fun, and then Prey was really good. So I think it's a really consistent franchise. It knows what it is. I'll go Predator pretty easily. Yeah.
Yeah, and for me, like I think you know my thoughts. I hate the first original Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Hate it. I think it's awful. Like just no real story or anything. It's just weird. I don't know. But on the second one though, the second one's a lot of fun. Like I had a lot of fun with the second one, and even the one with Matthew McConaughey. That one's fun too. And then I even had fun with the remake with Jessica Biel. Like it wasn't like
That remake is good. It's one of the better horror remakes of the 2000s. I'll say that. It's a good remake.
It's pretty good. Yeah. So those are the only ones that I've seen. I haven't seen any other ones. But Predator's great. Like the original one rules. Yeah. The second one's is a lot of fun. And I've only seen 1 and 2, and then Alien versus Predator was okay, and then I saw Prey, and Prey is fucking awesome. Like for me, like it's totally different than the original one, but as far as like how much that I actually liked it, like it's not quite there, but it's almost on par with how much I liked the original. Like it was like really good. So yeah, like I hope that they do more Predator movies in that vein, like in different time periods.
Yeah, just keep going back in time.
That.
Have Predators versus Samurai versus Vikings versus
versus all of that
versus the Spartans versus just keep going back in time.
Do to Predator what you do with the Assassin's Creed series.
Yeah, just go back to the different time periods and have Predators fight in different time periods. Yeah, totally.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. So yeah, I vote Predator.
All right, Predator goes through. Yeah.
Well,
and Jordan, I will say Predators is good. You should check that one out. The Adrian Brody one. I think it's really entertaining. I like it a lot.
Well, I see all the other ones. Yeah, I definitely do. So yeah.
Don't want the chain plant one.
Yeah.
That one if you want. Yeah, but yeah.
We have Ice Age going up against Beverly Hills Cop. So.
It's easy.
This is interesting.
Yeah,
it's
interesting.
I did not know that there were 7 of those goddamn movies.
Yeah.
I thought there was like 5. I could have sworn there was like 5.
I think there
would
would
be fair.
I think the studio
like shorts.
The studio.
I think one of them might be like a short one, like this number 5 one, maybe might be.
Something
or
like
yeah,
something like that. So.
it's to them now.
Yeah. But
all right, Chris.
Yeah, Chris, what do you think?
I just wanted to point out, we haven't had any ties yet, but we might on the next one. But I think on the next round, when we go through those ones that all had clean sweeps, I think we'll start getting some ties.
Yeah.
Despite I haven't seen all of Beverly Hills Cop, all of them, I've seen like a good portion of the first one. I watched it right at my girlfriend house. I didn't get a chance to finish all of it. I had to, based on what I've seen, I love the first movie alone, and I do like the third one. I do with Beverly Hills Cop easily over Ice Age any day.
Okay.
Yeah. Richie?
Yeah, I think overall, I like the first Ice Age, but like I'm not really an ardent fan of them. I think I saw one of the Ice Age movies on a date once. I think it was I think 3, but like it's not like I don't remember them that well. And Beverly Hills Cop's great. I like the first one, I like the second one. Third one, not great at all. But like he didn't even really want to make that movie, so I feel bad. And then like maybe we'll get a 4th one. I think that's the biggest mystery. I feel like this stage we probably won't, but it'd be nice if we got a 4th one.
Well, they keep starting and stopping it. We were supposed to get it like 6 or 7 years ago. Like I remember them talking about the movie a long time ago, and they still it's weird.
A long time ago,
yeah. So I don't know.
Who knows if it's gonna happen?
Maybe we'll get it, but yeah, like I think overall, just it's more my thing. So I'll go Beverly Hills Cop.
Okay.
Yeah, Malcolm, what do you think?
Yeah, Ice Age is one of those franchises which is as each movie went on, each movie is a bigger drop than the last one. Like Buck Wild was really not good.
Yeah.
I've only seen the first two Beverly Hills Cop movies.
You're good. Stop right there.
Oh,
Yeah, you don't
I'm
need to
not
watch.
going to stop. I'm going to watch the third one
No,
eventually.
don't. Just
I don't mind
stop.
the third one. I think the
Good.
third one's fun. I actually do like it.
I mean,
Oh,
look. When it comes to franchises, I watched them all. I don't skip or stop.
Yeah. Sure.
But I like the two Beverly Hills Cops. I've seen more than the rest of the Ice Age franchise. I'm going to go Beverly Hills Cop.
I'm pretty sure like the Blue Sky Studios that were with Ice Age, that they went back. Didn't they go bust recently? So
I think so. Yeah.
Well, I
And-
mean, they're folded into Disney, but I think apparently
folded into
Disney
Disney.
is working on another Ice Age movie, but it's not sure if it's
Why?
going to be a direct sequel to Buck Wild or a continue on from the original series.
Yeah. Well, Austin. what do you
Yeah,
think?
those Ice Age movies just blend in my head. I can't tell one from the other one. It's like whatever. It's not even on my radar. Like as far as like a decent franchise. Yeah, the first two Beverly Hills Cops are good. I'm not over the moon about either one of them. As far as like I know people think they're like classics. I'm not in that vein. I think they're good. But yeah, I kind of prefer the second one because Tony Scott directs it and he's got some good action beats in there. So yeah, I'll go Beverly Hills Cop just based on the strength of the two.
Yeah. I'm trying to look something up really quick because they actually have. So they have this theme park where it was supposed to be a Fox theme park. So like it's going to be called actually kind of like Universal Studios. They're going to call it Fox Studios and make it a whole thing. And then Disney bought Fox and put a stop to that when the theme park was like halfway built already. So and like sued them over a bunch of properties and like wouldn't let them use them. They're gonna have like an Alien versus Predator. They're gonna have like a bunch of rides based on like those properties. And then like they actually do have like an Independence Day, but it's in Malaysia. That's where it's at in it. And they also have an Ice Age land that kind of relates to this a little bit. But and like for Ice Age, like as far as the first one goes, I actually love the first one. Like when it came out, like I almost thought it was on par with like Shrek or something. Like I actually really liked it. And but then the second one came out and it was fine. And I will say that I also like what they did with like Scrat, the little kind of like I don't know if you call him a squirrel, like a prehistoric squirrel with this little like acorn thing. But then they milked this franchise. They milked it and they milked it and they milked it way too much. Like they should have just like made it a trilogy and stopped there or something, you know. But they just I don't know. There's money to be made, I guess. So and then Beverly Hills Cop though, I actually like all three of them. Like the Beverly Hills Cop 3 was actually the first one that I saw because I caught it on TV and like I remember still having a lot of fun with it. Like it was in the theme park and like on roller coasters and all that stuff. But so yeah, I'm gonna vote for Banana in the Tailpipe. I'll vote for Beverly Hills Cop. So yeah, Steven.
the only Ice Age I saw was the first one, and it's cute. It's enjoyable. Just never had any desire to see any of the sequels.
Yeah.
I love the first two Beverly Hills Cop movies, and it's not as good as the first two, but I still enjoy Beverly Hills Cop 3. So I'll go with Beverly Hills Cop.
All right.
Yeah. Well, I guess it'll be Beverly Hills Cop. Moving on. All right. Then up next we have the Godzilla, like the MonsterVerse.
The current MonsterVerse, yes.
Yeah,
Starting with Godzilla 2014 to now, yeah.
Yeah, going up against Police Academy. So, and Richie, you'll be up first.
I've only seen a couple of the Police Academy movies, and they're great. But like I don't. I'm a bit iffy about all the other ones. But like if people say they're good, I'll go and watch them. But it got Godzilla Kong. I mean I didn't like the 2014. I didn't like the 2014 Godzilla. I thought it was boring, and the character. I mean, like I understand not showing Godzilla. Not really showing much of Godzilla, but like the characters. The human characters are boring, so it bored me. So on that ledge, I sort of like the comedy more. I love Skull Island. I think it's really good. And then and then Godzilla vs Kong is great. So I'll go Although Godzilla and Kong, the monster, whatever. Yeah.
The MonsterVerse. Yeah.
Yeah. Malcolm.
Yes, so I mean, we just finished talking about one franchise that was pretty much milk dry. Police Academy's the same way.
Yep.
The first two movies are really good. Then, all this rest of the sequels it's just not good. Like, some of them have some entertaining bits. Sharon Stone was in at least one of the movies. I know that much. But the MonsterVerse, I don't love. I mean, I don't love a lot of them. I do like Kong Skull Island a little bit. I like the Godzilla 1 and 2 a little bit. Godzilla vs Kong's my probably my favorite out of the bunch. But just because the bulk of Police Academy is just not good, I'm gonna go MonsterVerse.
Yeah. Sounds good. Austin, what do you think?
Yeah, I have the DVD set of the Police Academy things. I got it somewhere for like $15 for like all of them. And like, yeah, the first like two are good. And then it's like, yeah, it's just what. Once Steve Gutenberg left, it was like, yeah, why bother? It's whatever. Yeah, but I'm a big kaiju like Godzilla fan, and these movies are fun. I kind of enjoy all of them. I think Kong Skull Island fucking rules. That movie is so goddamn good. Like that movie's in my 128. I think that movie's massively entertaining and really, really fun. And yeah, so like even just based on the strength of that, like I'd go Godzilla and Kong, the MonsterVerse.
Yeah. Like I'm with you on Kong Skull Island. That movie's awesome. They have like really creative kills. The way that it's shot, it's just really cool. That
great
they have
cast.
A great cast.
Yeah, great monsters.
Great cast.
Like really explore Skull Island. That movie fucking rocks.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
Yeah, and one of the things I always defend is like the trailer for Godzilla King of the Monsters is freaking great. The one with the Claire de Lune.
Yeah, that's one of the best trailers ever. Yeah,
it's one of the best trailers. The movie, I mean, like had some really stunningly visual things to look at, but like overall, it just wasn't that good though. So, and like I never really thought like outside of Kong Skull Island that really any of them were really that good. Like. Which is like really disappointing because like in my lifetime, like I've only seen one. I've seen no Godzilla movies that I thought were any good, and then one King Kong movie that I thought was good. So
I thought you didn't watch the original one yet from '54.
Well, I'm just saying for ones that were made in my lifetime for those ones. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, I mean,
I haven't seen any of the original ones. I need to go.
I'll give you some recommendations on some of the '90s and 2000s ones that are a lot of fun.
Oh wait.
So yeah.
I have seen the original King Kong. I've seen that. I just haven't seen any of the original Godzilla movies. So yeah. But as far as Police Academy goes, I think that the first two are great. They're a lot of fun. I really like the theme music that they use. Like it's pretty catchy, and I have a good time. But then they made 7 movies for some reason. I don't know why they like milk these franchises way too long. Like I mean, sometimes it makes sense in maybe horror franchises or like some of these animated ones, but even then, like I don't know, like just like do something more original. but yeah, so I don't know, like it's tough. Like I probably like you, Austin, from the strength of Kong Skull Island alone, I'll vote for the MonsterVerse. So, but Steven?
I have never seen any of the Police Academy movies.
They're fine.
Just watch like the first 1 or 2, then you'd be good. You know, once Steve Gutenberg leaves, you can leave too.
You don't.
Yeah.
Don't watch Mission to Moscow. That one's horrible. That's one of the worst ones.
A lot of those 80s comedy series like Meatballs and Police Academy. And I just haven't seen most of those.
Yeah.
I really like the first 2014 Godzilla. I do like Kong Skull Island a lot. I kind of hated Godzilla King of the Monsters.
Yeah.
And I never saw Godzilla versus Kong.
Which should have been freaking awesome. With that title alone, should have been great, and it just wasn't.
I mean, the original King Kong versus Godzilla was kind of a guilty pleasure when I was a kid, but I never saw the recent one. I'm not over the moon about it, but I'll go with the Godzilla Kong monster.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Chris, what do you think?
I never see any of the Police Academy, another blind spot I need to work on. But like you said, we'll probably watch first two. I don't like the Godzilla Kong series that much. I like Kong Skull Island a lot. I really hated Kingdom Monsters of Godzilla Kong, except to maybe the final half with the battle itself at the end was great. But yeah, based on just that one movie alone, I had to put Godzilla and Kong. I only like Kong Skull Island.
Mhm.
And I liked the first half
Yeah.
hour with Brian Cranston, the first Godzilla, until he died, and then I hated the rest.
Yeah, they shouldn't have killed him off. That was a mistake. Whoops. But
Yeah, that's
you vote Richie?
yeah, he did.
Yeah, but
Okay.
Godzilla and Kong.
Yeah.
All right. Sounds good. This will be Godzilla.
I
It'll be the
also have,
monster.
I feel like I have to vote Godzilla and Kong because Ronnie Chang's in it, and you know,
Oh yeah.
like a
Stand-up
scene.
comedian. Yeah.
I mean, so looking at the box office Police Academy, it actually makes sense for why.
Well, yeah, they all cost like $5 million and made money. They all of them
Yeah,
made
they
money.
all like.
It's baffling how much money that franchise made overall. That movie
Yeah,
overall
that
made like
franchise.
$500 million. It's nuts. Like, this movie's made money. A couple of them made like $100 million. It's crazy. Like I don't know. I don't understand that. But
Yeah.
yeah, they were
I don't
crazy,
believe that.
like profitable. I don't. Yeah, that's why.
But they were probably made cheaply.
That's what I mean. They were all
Yeah.
just like a couple $1 million to make, and it all
Oh
made money.
my god.
Yeah. Well,
All right.
up next we
Spy
got
Kids.
Spy Kids going up against Superman
Oh
movies.
my
So I mean,
Well,
I'd be tempted to just put through Superman, but if you don't want to talk about
No,
it,
I mean, I feel like there's enough. I feel like Spy Kids is kind of popular enough. I think we can talk about it.
yeah, sure.
I've got to talk about the both of them. Like,
yeah.
Well, who's up first?
Malcolm's up first. Yeah.
Okay, Malcolm. What do you think?
Yeah, so Spike is literally my childhood. Like I grew up with Spy Kids movies. I actually revisited them all recently this year, and I still have a lot of fun with them. Danny Trejo in there as Uncle Machete is just really fun. When it comes to the Superman movies, I've only seen the first one and Superman Returns. I haven't seen the ones in between yet. I do plan on going to them eventually. So based on that, I mean, I do like the first Superman and Superman Returns, but based on nostalgia and based on how I felt for the rewatch, I'm gonna go Spy Kids on this.
Sure, yeah. Austin, what do you think?
Yeah, it's the first Spy Kids movie I ever saw was the one that came out when I worked at the theater. The second one, and it was like, I mean, those movies are okay. I don't know. I wasn't a kid when they came out, so I don't really care. Like they're all right, but yeah. I mean, even though Superman does have 3 and 4, which are not great, but 4 is like really watchable as like a horrible bad movie, but it's an entertaining bad movie. And yeah, Returns is kind of boring, but it's competently made. I think on the strength of the 1 and 2, I'll still go Superman.
Yeah. Well, when it comes to Spy Kids, I could care less about Spy Kids. Like, I think they're like all the jokes are cheesy. That like there's nothing that really grabbed me. They just came out kind of after my time as being a kid, or like maybe when I was like a late teenager, something like that. And so I was kind of over that kind of stuff. So so yeah, I don't really care for the Spy Kids, but yeah, Superman's kind of hit and miss. I actually still have not seen Superman Returns. I've seen every single other one, so I need to get around to seeing that.
Brett, it's got like good things about it, but it's just kind of boring.
Yeah.
It's a decent movie, a bad Superman movie.
Yeah, it's and Kate.
Well, the funny
what's
thing-
her name? Kate Bosworth is really miscast as Lois.
Yeah.
Really miscast.
Well, the funny thing is that I remember that I went into like the beginning of it just so I could see one of the Harry Potter trailers that was coming out because it was like debuting with that movie, but then I left to go see a different movie. So, but I've seen all the original Superman movies. Yeah, like A Quest for Peace is like kind of like just one of those movies that's like so bad it's kind of almost like a little fun to kind of watch it, kind of. But I mean, and the third one's just bad. But the first two are actually pretty good, especially Superman 2. That's probably my favorite one of all. So actually really like what they do with Zod, and then showing the Fortress of Solitude and all that stuff. So I'll vote for Superman. So yeah, Steven?
So I've seen all of the Superman movies, but the only thing I remember about Superman 4 is the scene where Clark Kent has a date with as Superman and as Clark, and so he's constantly going around. And
That's the only good scene in that movie.
I remember being amused by that scene.
Yeah.
But that's the only scene I remember of that movie. Superman 3 is atrocious.
Yeah, it's
that's
bad.
the worst one. To me, that's the worst one. It's the most
same here.
one.
To me, that's the worst.
Because it's also a bad Richard Pryor movie, which makes it even worse. Because I'm not even
Yeah.
a fan of Richard Pryor, and like it's a bad Superman and bad Richard Pryor movie.
I think the other three, I think the other three are great. The Spy Kids movies are fun for what they are, but on the strength of the first two and three turns of Superman, I'm gonna go with Superman.
Yeah. Well, Chris?
I tell you, just say it. You may yell at me in the comment. I think Superman 2 is overrated as hell. This is just one, because I watched on HBO Max. The only version I watched was the one that didn't have the cut that a lot of people say better. Like, I think Superman movie is good. I think Gene Hackman is, and why am I blanking of the actor who played Superman all of a sudden?
Christopher Reeve.
Yeah.
They are the two best things about the original. I think Hackman is one of the only good thing about the second one. I hated the third one. I despite the first one, despite that one amusing thing Steven mentioned. That's the only thing I did feel at all. Which is fine. I think they had some good things. He who shall not be named. I like the Spike Kids movie. That's coming from someone who grew up with the Spike Kids movie. I see 4 and 3 are not that good, but I do like the first two. I went into it and put Spy Kid ahead of Superman just because I do like the first two movie a lot.
Yeah.
I wanted a champion, Matt.
Yeah, Richie.
I mean, Spy Kids sort of came out when I was sort of a teen as well. I just wasn't. They're fine. I don't have the affinity for them as other people do. I think like that they're good. I don't know how they're like so popular. And then Superman 1 and 2 are great. Superman 3, it's probably worse just because it's like the most boring of the bunch of the four. Superman 4, Superman Quest and Peace you get fun with because it's a movie that the making of the movie is fascinating. So. The Brandon Routh Superman is okay. It's not, you can do without watching it, but it's not bad. I think Christopher Plummer, aka Kevin Spacey, makes a good
You shall not be named.
So I mean, I just don't have the affinity for the Spy Kids, as I said. So I got Superman.
All right.
Yeah. Superman it is. Yeah. Let's see. Up next, we have American Pie, which are all listed on that.
Are we including the percent ones? Because they didn't come out to the theater. Are we just including 1, 2, 3, and 4?
I mean, it's kind of up to you, but we want to.
I mean, all the direct video ones were all still connected, regardless. Because Jim's had,
they're still connected. So I'd say we include them. I mean, yeah. But so American Pie versus Madagascar, and I think it's Austin, right?
Yeah. This one's surprisingly close for me because I like the Madagascar movies. I think they're I really like the second one, and that Penguins movie is a lot of fun. Yeah, we talked about that. Yeah, we talked about that on our Rankum spinoff thing. That Penguins is one of the best spinoff movies. It's really good. But I like all the 4 of the first American Pie movies all the way up to Reunion. I think they're really good. Those direct-to-DVD things kind of drag them down, but at the same time, it's like, they make like direct to DVD shit all the time, like with just names on top of them. You know, like I can kind of ignore those.
Yeah.
So, you know what? Fuck it. I'll go Madagascar. I think those movies are pretty consistent. Yeah, why
Yeah.
not? Why not?
I mean, Madagascar movies for me, they're all right. I mean, like the Penguin one's really good. That's the one I like the best. Out of all of them, I think that the one spinoff, is better than any of the other like main ones. And so yeah, and I like it. I kind of like those movies if you have kids around and you got to put them like in front of the TV to watch something. Like I'd pick Madagascar over a lot of other.
You could do
things
way
that
worse than the
you watch.
Madagascar movies.
Yeah,
Way worse
you
than
can
that.
do yeah, way
Yeah.
worse. Yeah. So I like some of the King Julian stuff and like the I don't know, like Chris Rock doing his like honey sugar iced tea, like all that stuff. So yeah, I mean they're fun, but I'm not gonna say that they're great though. But American Pie, like I have a great time with them. Yeah, some of the spin-offs kind of just jumble together, like they're very loosely connected. Like maybe you have Eugene Levy that pops in or something to kind of keep them connected or something like that. But yeah, probably though I'd watch American Pie over Madagascar still. So yeah, I'll go with American Pie.
All right, Steven.
Yes, Steve.
I think I saw the first two Madagascar movies. I definitely saw the first one. I think I saw the second one. They are, it's very similar to my opinion of Ice Age and Spy Kids. They're fine for what they are. Actually, really enjoyed all of the. I've never seen any of the straight to video stuff, but I actually really enjoyed all of the theatrically released American Pie movies,
Yeah.
including American Reunion, which I think is underrated.
Yeah, I do too. That movie's good.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
it
go with
is.
American Pie.
Yeah, and it has a lot of that nostalgic music, like Good Charlotte and Blink-182, all that stuff I listened to in like high school, all that stuff. Yeah, but Chris, what do you think?
So this is interesting. I do like both of these franchises. I actually do have a soft spot for Madagascar. I like Free Ollie the most because Phantom McDormand actually is pretty funny as the villain. There's some pretty funny quotable line in it. I saw it with my dad about because we were supposed to see something out at the end of Prison Break at the movie he recommended the third one to us. I do love American Pie. I love the first one. I like the second, third. Reunion had funny moments. It was a great double feature with Jack Cameron when Batman came out. I think American Pie. That's based on the nostalgia and Dan Howell.
Your audio is really cutting out. I couldn't tell what you said.
American Pie, I think he said.
American Pie?
You say American Pie? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Right,
Let me go back in.
Yeah, sure, yeah. Richie, what do you think?
Yeah, like I love the Madagascar movies, and yeah, it's like I think I saw the third one in like the sleep park here at the Gold Coast, like Wet and Wild. So it's like I watched it like on a tube in a pool, and it's on the big screen. That was kind of cool.
Nice.
It's kind of good, but yeah, and the Penguins of Madagascar movies is good because it knows that adults are going to be watching, so it does have smart jokes.
No, the second one actually has a lot of references to like other movies and like kind of spoofs of things. Like it's kind of smart. Like especially the second one, yeah, they have a lot of like good references and shit in there.
Yeah, the second one, the one where they like try and rob the thing, or like it's like a heist or something.
I know.
Well, that's the third one. I can't remember. They all blend together.
And like American Pie. Technically, there's 9 movies now because there's also that direct DVD one where it's just like
9 movie collection.
It's just there's that one where it's all women, and it's got the girl from Game Plan all grown up, and it's kind of weird.
Oh, weird.
Anyway, but yes, there's 9, and like look, I think I got to the point. I think I have all most of the Presents ones here because when I was a teenager, when I did like them, and except for Book of Love, I thought that really sad. But the original American Pie was really, really great. Yeah, I think American Pie Reunion is quite underrated. Yeah, especially. I mean, I'm not that. I feel like I'm more highbrow than just a poop joke, but I did like the American where he like. When Stifler takes a shit in the cooler. That's very funny.
Oh, yeah. That's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, and like it kind of it also humanizes Stifler a little bit too. It's like people, they finally realize, no, he's a good guy. So, but I don't know, man. I think overall,
Stifler's
if you're looking for like an overall franchise, I think Madagascar beats it just a bit. So I'm gonna go Madagascar.
That's getting interesting.
Yeah, sure. But like with American Pie, and like they always had this thing where it's like they're gonna talk about sex, and you might see some boobs. So watch this movie. That's like
Yeah.
kind of they marketed some of them. But
Malcolm?
Malcolm.
Yeah, I mean, I do enjoy the Madagascar movies. Like, I would argue, like the third one's really underrated. I think it's probably the best one out of that. But that being said, when it comes to American Pie, I'm the weirdo that likes the directed video stuff as well. Just because I do find. Look, I'm not going to try to say that any of them are better than the originals. They are not. I have fun watching them. And we just finished talking about a franchise that has Danny Trejo in it. Danny Trejo's in the most recent American Pie movie.
Really? Weird.
Yeah. Yeah, there's Barry Bostwick also appears in it, but Danny Trejo plays a character called Janitor Steve Garcia.
Nice.
But,
That's awesome.
Looking this up.
Yeah, he's in it.
But yeah, so I think I'm actually going to go American Pie.
Yeah.
Did you like the part where one of the Stiflers and killed their grandma with a cum shot?
Yeah,
I mean,
some crazy stuff.
It was one of those weird scenes, but I did find it quite a little bit funny.
Yeah. Well, what are the votes at here?
American Pie.
Okay, it's American Pie. All right. American Pie.
By the way, Danny Trejo was in one of those knockoff movies recently from Asylum called.
All
right. Yeah. He was Danny Trejo was in one of those knockoff movies called The Prey.
Oh yeah.
Instead of not Prey, but The Prey.
Danny Trejo, I feel like Danny Trejo's beloved, but he just say yes to anything.
Well,
yeah,
he'll come and do your movie. He's already said he'll come and do like 2 days on your movie for like $10,000. So if you got a shitty movie, you can get Danny Trejo for a weekend for like $10,000.
Yeah. Also, he was in the 2020 American Pie directed video.
Okay. Yeah. Well, up next we got the Conjuring series going up against How to Train Your Dragon.
Oh, this is easy.
All right.
Yeah. So
me too. Jordan.
Who's first? Okay, so it's me. So I actually watched to purpose. I'd never seen a How to Train Your Dragon movie. I watched the first two this morning. So while I was prepping for this, and they're actually really good. Like especially that first one. First one I really liked it a lot. Second one too, though. The second one wasn't really like much of a step down. It's actually like almost on par with the first one. So makes it kind of interesting here. Like I wasn't sure if I was gonna like them. Like that's why I kind of never got around to them right away. I just kind of like because they're like everyone says, oh, like Toothless reminds me of my dog or my cat or like whatever. I'm not a big pet person, but I mean I have had pets, but I'm just not like a huge pet person. But like they're good. But also the Conjuring movies are great too. But I've only seen the first two. I haven't seen the third one. So like both of these, I've only seen the first two. So. But I think though, if I had a choice though, I'd probably go back to The Conjuring before I go back to How to Train Your Dragon though. So that's just me. So I'll vote Conjuring. Yeah.
Don't forget The Conjuring also includes the Nun, Annabelle, and all that as well.
Oh yeah,
that
does kind of like take it way down
the
because
Conjuring universe, bro.
Yeah, like I didn't like.
But then again, Annabelle creation.
Yeah.
And the Curse of
Light.
Light.
Good point, Malcolm. So actually, you know what? Because of that, because I hated the Nun and I hated both Annabelle movies. I think I'm actually going to switch my vote to How to Train Your Dragon. Actually, because I totally forgot about that. That includes all that stuff. So I'll go How to Train Your Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
So, Steven?
Yeah. So I haven't seen How to Train Your Dragon, any of them. As far as the Conjuring universe goes, I've only seen the Conjuring movies. I haven't seen any of the Annabelle movies. I haven't seen the Nun. I haven't seen the Curse of Llorona, whatever that is.
Oh yeah, there's that one too. That one's bad too.
Um, but I love the first two Conjuring movies, and I like the third one. So I will go with the Conjuring.
Yeah. Chris, what do you think?
I like the Conjuring movie. I like Quick. I think a lot of people forget it's actually a pretty decent movie. Love How to Train Your Dragon. Music alone, the story, the character. So, simple scene, just like Jordan, you just saw the first one, the Ready song scene. The second one is one of the most beautiful little quiet moment animated movie. It's the best scene coming for DreamWorks animation. Toothless is my favorite animated animal anything. Yeah, How to Train Your Dragon. And watch the third one. The third one is really good.
Yeah. Richie, what do you think?
Yeah, I think if you just included the first two Conjuring movies, it'd be good. But then the Conjuring 3 is not great. The Devil Made Me Do It, not great. But then like the spin-offs, like it's weird. Like Annabelle is not great, but Annabelle Creation is pretty good. So I don't know. But yeah, and then like the Nun's pretty bad. Like the most interesting character in the Conjuring is the Crooked Man. They haven't done a movie about that yet.
Yeah, they didn't make that. No.
So yeah, and I feel like the How to Train Your Dragon series is way more solid and way more consistent. So I'll go How to Train Your Dragon.
Yeah. Malcolm?
Yeah, so I've only seen one of the Conjuring movies. I thought it was fine. But when it comes to How to Train Dragon, this is one of those ones that like also, but along the movies, all the TV series that they've done and the shorts are actually all canon into the universe. Unlike some of the other franchises which have done that, like the series and specials are probably not that connected. How to Train Dragon is one of those franchises that actively tries to make sure their TV series is all fits in. But I love all those movies, so I'm gonna go How to Train Your Dragon.
Yeah, sounds good. Austin?
Yeah, How to Train Your Dragon pretty easily. I kind of hate most of the Conjuring Universe movies.
Yeah,
so,
I know you're not big on them.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. So yeah, I'll just keep it at that.
Yeah.
At least all the How to
That's
Train Your
fair.
Dragon movies are all good. So
Yeah.
yeah.
People will be going to watch this like, Austin voting for animated movies? What the hell?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. But again, I saw the How to Train Your Dragons in theaters. They're all good. You know what I mean? Like and those are ones that like I'm keeping the good shit on hold for my niece when she grows up. Like if she wants to put on How to Train Your Dragon movies, cool. At least they're quality. You know?
Yeah,
like,
right.
like I'm gonna show her good shit. No Frozen in my house. Hell no. Keep that shit out of my house.
No
So
Frozen. Yeah.
You want to
Oh,
go Frozen?
No stress
Please,
being
no.
much. Just
No Ice
Yeah.
Age. Yeah.
Yeah. But up next we have the Spider-Man movies going up against Meatballs.
Oh my god! Is anybody voting for Meatballs?
Yeah, like,
I think we could just move Spider-Man over.
Yeah, but I do. I surprisingly really liked the first Meatballs. Like I was pretty surprised.
Yeah, I mean the first thing was
Jordan,
fun, but
you're the Spider-Man guy. Fuck off.
I know.
Just put it through. What are you talking about?
Well, yeah, I'm gonna put it through. I just wanted to just mention that. That's all.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we can just
come
put it
on.
through. We'll save some time. We have Dumb and Dumber, which includes all three.
It's
Up
good.
against Dirty Harry.
I like the first Dumb and Dumber. Are we really voting for Dumb and Dumber collection? Because the other two are shit. So,
Well,
Let them put Dirty Harry first.
I feel like
I feel like there's a
enough to talk
conversation
about.
there. There's enough to
Yeah,
talk
okay,
about.
we'll stay here. Cool. All right, that's fine.
Yeah, Steven?
Oh man. I've only seen the first Dirty Harry movie. I didn't see any of the others. I didn't care for Dirty Harry. I thought I think it was Roger Ebert who said an action movie is only as good as its villain. And I think the villain in Dirty Harry is a whiny, annoying little bitch.
That could be for me. That's the point. I
mean, Clint's good in the movie. I liked his performance, but maybe I'll eventually give the sequels a try, but just not a fan of the original. And I love the original Dumb and Dumber as a classic, so I'm gonna go with Dumb and Dumber.
Yeah. Chris.
Listen, much I love the first Dumb and Dumber, but there's no way I'm putting forward the second and the prequel. Dirty Harry is good, it's fun, it's great transition, and it's classic lines. Like putting forward good stuff, not the shitty sequel and prequel.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Richie.
I would like to see like a spin-off. A combination thing is like Dumb and Dumber when Dirty Harry met Lloyd. That'd be cool.
Yeah,
Well, and,
right.
and Jim Carrey's in like the second or third movie of Dirty Harry. He's in
Yeah,
there.
he's in the
for, like,
Deadpool.
Is
He's in
it?
the
yeah,
Deadpool.
yeah. Uh huh.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's like a random guy.
Really?
He's like
What
50
He's
in
in,
the
he's in
movie.
the Deadpool. Yeah.
Yeah, he's
I
like,
think
That's
Liam
weird.
Neeson's also in that Deadpool as well.
Ah,
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah. I mean, look. I think if you put it in front of me, I'd watch Dumb and Dumber over Dirty Harry. I just think it's a more entertaining movie. But like as a franchise, I think the Dirty Harry movies are more solid. So I'll go Dirty Harry.
Yeah. Malcolm, what do you think?
Yeah, I actually haven't seen the Dirty Harry movies. I do really like the first Dumb and Dumber movie, but the sequels aren't that good. If you put both these franchises in front of me, I'd much rather go and actually watch the Dirty Harrys for the first time than revisit the latter two of the Dumb and Dumbers. I'm going to go Dirty Harry.
Yeah.
yeah,
Awesome.
I'm in the same boat. Like Dumb and Dumber is great, but like the sequel is just it's not very good. it's just kind of there. I know they're trying, but it's just not. And that prequel is one of the worst comedies of all time. Like that thing is awful. Awful. So I mean, and yeah, at least the Dirty Harry movies are consistent as far as like Clint Eastwood is good in all of them, and there's a few interesting things here and there. So they're all pretty much on the same level. So I'll go Dirty Harry. Dirty Harry. I don't think it's gonna make it that far, but I'll go Dirty Harry.
Yeah, I mean, this one's kind of tough because I've only seen the first two Dirty Harry movies, but they're pretty memorable. I mean, they got some of the memorable quotes. Go ahead, make my day, or like, do you feel lucky? Do you punk? It's got like that memorable stuff in there. And the thing is though, like I love the first Dumb and Dumber movie so much. Like it's in my top at least like 25 movies of all time. That like it's just one of my like hands down like probably the comedy that I've seen the most. I can almost quote it from beginning to end. Like it's so good, but then they just like really dropped the ball on the prequel and the sequel. I mean, I would say the sequel is a little better than the prequel. That prequel is just awful. Like at least the sequel has like one or two jokes that I kind of giggle at, like when they go to visit Harry's parents and they end up being Asian and like speaking, I think like Korean or something like that. But I mean, yeah. For as much as I want to vote for Dumb and Dumber, just for the original alone, and like I just can't do it because the other ones are so bad. So I think I got to go with Dirty Harry. But yeah, I don't see it making it like too far. But yeah. Dirty Harry.
Right, Dirty Harry.
So,
I mean,
yeah.
considering it's going up against Spider-Man next.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's fine.
Well,
Middle Earth.
Middle Earth. There you go. Go Pitch Perfect. You can just put it here if you want.
Can we go prefer Middle Earth? We don't have to talk about Pitch Perfect.
Yeah. I say we just put it through, save some time.
I will say Pitch Perfect. I'll just say this. Pitch Perfect's a weird franchise because it really shouldn't be a franchise. It should be like one movie. And then like they didn't know what they wanted to do with it. They didn't know what they wanted to do with the third
They're
movie.
making a TV show out of it now.
Yeah. They didn't know what they wanted to do with the third movie, so they just made an action fucking comedy. I was like,
yeah, like just weird.
It's an action movie. It's about
Yeah, I mean, Pitch Perfect is a guilty pleasure of mine, but there's no way I was going to vote against Lord of the Rings. So.
No.
The first movie is great. The rest, no.
But anyway, move on.
Even me, as the guy who's like, on like Middle Earth, I'd rather watch any of those movies than Pitch Perfect. That's fine.
We got The Matrix going up against The Return of the Living Dead.
Ooh,
series. So
I like this match.
Talk about that. Yeah. So who's first now?
Chris.
All right, Chris. What do you think?
I never seen We talked about Living Dead. What movie are we including in Living Dead? Because I had to say.
It's the first. Well, I mean, there is the first
Yeah,
three
how
were
many
the first three were theatrically released, and there was two like straight to Sci-Fi Channel
I never
movies.
seen any. I
Yeah.
got it mixed up with George Levin.
It's not the George A. Romero ones, right?
No, this is
No.
Return of the Living Dead, which references Night of the Living Dead in the same
Yeah.
universe as the original.
Yeah.
Yes.
I've never seen any of those movies.
Yeah.
I had to go based off on The Matrix alone here. I love the first Matrix. Second one, I have it moment. I hated the third one, and the new one was just a letdown for me in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
Considering everything, the other one I had to put just because the first movie alone and moment of the second one, Matrix. Yeah.
Yeah. Sounds good. Richie?
I mean, the first Matrix movie we talked about like last 25 is revolutionary. It's amazing. The sequels put it down in Ted, and I am including the most recent ones. It's not. So, but yeah, Return of the Living Dead. I think that they're fun. Like for the most part. And like they're not. I'm not like disappointed in any of them. Which I was disappointed in Reloaded and Revolution. So I'll go. I'll go Return of the Living Dead. Yeah.
Yeah, sounds good. Malcolm?
I haven't seen the Return of the Living Dead series either. I'm gonna go for the Matrix. I like all the Matrix movies. I think they're all really good in their own way, and I think they're all really entertaining. And Resurrections is one that just really surprised me as well. So Matrix.
Yeah. Austin, what do
You
you think?
wouldn't think this would be like tough, but for me personally, this is a little tough because the first three Return of the Living Dead movies are super fun, especially that original movie is great, and the sequel is pretty fun as well. And the third one's a really underrated Brian Yuzna movie that gets pretty nutty and crazy. And then like, man, that last Matrix movie really sucks. And the newest one is like really bad. And Revolutions is not good. I'll defend a little bit of Reloaded, but for consistency's sake, I think Return of the Living Dead is more consistent, even though The Matrix is like one of the best movies ever. I'm thinking Return of the Living Dead, surprisingly.
Yeah. Sure.
That
Yeah.
was where I was coming from as well.
Yeah. Well, as far as the Return of the Living Dead goes, I've only seen the first one because Austin recommended it to me. So I've seen that. So eventually I'll get around to some of the sequels. But the first one, like, I like it because it's like kind of that like kind of cheesy, kind of campy, like take on like zombies, but they do it in like a really cool and fun way. The whole like brains kind of thing, you know. And so like that actually worked. And then like one of the main actors that you get to see her topless for like half the movie. She's just running around topless. Like it's kind of interesting. So
yeah, she's kind of infamous for that. She literally runs around most of the movie naked.
Yeah.
That's kind of her claim to fame because she does it in a lot of other movies too. I'm trying to forget it.
Yeah.
But
it's kind of interesting. But so yeah, that movie's good, but I just haven't seen
Linnea Quigley, yeah.
But I haven't seen any of the other ones. So in the Matrix though, like the first one is just like a really special movie to me. I've already talked about it on this several times, and then like I really like the sequel. The sequel is also in my 128, but the third one sucks. It's not very good, and then the fourth one was just a big letdown. Like I don't think that it was as bad as the Revolutions, but it's still not that good. So yeah, but even so, for the first two alone, I'll vote for the Matrix. So, Steven?
This is a case where if I had advanced knowledge that I was going to be on, I would have tried to seek out Return of the Living Dead. But I haven't seen it. So for that sake, I'm going to go with Matrix.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
it's Matrix.
Did you vote, Chris?
Yes.
I think you voted, right? Okay. All right. So that'll be the Matrix. Okay, cool.
Just to let you know, Steven, Return of the Living Dead's on Prime. I highly recommend it. It's a really fun zombie movie. Super fun.
Yeah.
Add it to my list.
Yeah.
We have Friday the 13th going up against Poltergeist. So that'll be kind of interesting.
All right.
Yeah. couple of horror movies. So
Richie.
It's interesting because you got you know two decent franchises here who I think is really brought down by their remakes.
yeah, true.
Uh, but yeah, but I guess just because I have more affinity for it and like I like the wackiness. I have more of an affinity for Friday the 13th, so that's my vote will go. But but Poltergeist and this couple of sequels are pretty good. I would check them out. But yeah, the remakes of both movies aren't great. But I think just on the whole, I think Friday the 13th is a bit stronger, so I'll go Friday the 13th.
Yeah. Sounds good. Malcolm.
Yeah, I actually like the remake of Poltergeist just as much as the original.
Ooh.
Man,
ooh.
I mean, look. The original is still a little bit better, but I didn't hate it as much. But that's all I've seen in the Poltergeist franchise. I'll probably eventually try to seek out the more. But when it comes to the Friday the 13th franchise, I actually like the remake a lot more than the original Friday the 13th.
Well, you know, to defend that, the original Friday the 13th is not very good. The sequels are better. Their sequels are way better. The original does not hold up very well. It's not very good.
But also when it comes to Friday the 13th, I've only seen a handful of the sequels. Like I've seen Jason X. I'm not sure if we're including Freddy vs. Jason in this, but I think we were.
Yeah,
it's there.
But I like that. So I mean, and just because of the sequels that I've seen, I do like Friday the 13th, so I'm gonna go Friday the 13th.
Yeah, sounds good. Austin.
Yeah, it's Poltergeist is like the original one's a classic. I'll defend Part 3. I think Part 3 is fun. Remake's not great. But I have much more of an affection just overall for Friday the 13th, and I like most of the sequels, and I've gone back and seen a whole bunch of them many, many times. Like I'll whip out that box set and just roll them all day. You know what I mean? Especially in October, I'll just put my set in, just roll them, throughout the day, and they're just fun. So yeah, I'll go Friday. I just have more of a connection to them.
Yeah. Well, Friday the 13th is like one of the horror franchises where I have the most blind spots. I need to watch more. I've only seen the original and the remake and Freddy vs. Jason. I haven't seen anything else. So I need to see more of them. But so I haven't seen too many where he's wearing his actual mask. So yeah, I mean, that's fine. But I've seen all three of the Poltergeist movies, and they're great. Like especially the original Poltergeist. I love the original Poltergeist. Like it was this close from making my top 128. I think it missed it by maybe like 5 or 6 spots, just barely. But and the great Toby Hooper movie directed by him, not Steven Spielberg.
Yes.
People like to say
Yes.
that, but and the remake sucks though. Like the remake looks like they got all their like props and things they use in the movie from like Walmart or something, like really bad, cheesy looking like props and effects and stuff. And I know that for some reason I'm like based on his name, Sam, the one that was in it, Sam
Rockwell.
Sam Rockwell. Yeah, I don't know why I couldn't think of it, but yeah, like he tried his best in it, but because I don't think that I've ever seen a bad Sam Rockwell performance. Like even in that he was trying, but like the movie just didn't work. So, but for the other three though, I think that they're all great. So I'll vote Poltergeist. Yeah. Yeah, Steven.
I've only seen the original Poltergeist. I kind of wanted to see the remake just because I love Sam Rockwell and Rosemary DeWitt. But I never saw it. As far as Friday the 13th, I think the original Friday the 13th is actually really bad.
No, I said that. I think it is too. It's actually one of the worst. Most horror fans prefer most of the sequels over the original. Like if you were to rank the movies, most horror fans would rank the first one like in the bottom half. Like it's not great. Yeah.
So I kind of agree with Malcolm. Not kind of. I mean, I do agree with Malcolm that the remake is better. And plus, it was kind of fun watching Jared Padalecki in that. Kind of if you pretend that he's playing Sam Winchester, going up against Jason. That kind of makes it more fun.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can do that.
Uh, I love Freddy versus Jason. Jason Goes to Hell is a guilty pleasure. Um, Jason Takes Manhattan and The New Blood are not good, but some fun can be had watching them. I've seen more of the Friday the 13th movies, so I'll go with Friday the 13th, even though Poltergeist is definitely the best movie out of all of these.
Yeah. Well, hey guys, are you tired of being alone? We got the porn bots here.
Yeah.
69mega.com.
Hey, man, tired of being alone, we'll help you. Oh, thanks.
Okay. Oh, that's nice of them.
Yeah.
Cool.
But decided to just embrace the porn bots now instead of fighting.
Embrace them.
Yeah.
Just be one with the porn bots.
Yeah. But Chris, what do you think?
So I've seen the original Friday the 13th. I've seen the remakes. I've seen Freddy vs. Jason. Sadly, I only seen the remake of Poltergeist because it was bad. So on a technical, I do need to see the original Poltergeist when I get a chance. Probably do it this Halloween time period. I go with Friday the 13th because I do like have one memorable moment, and then the remake is fine. So
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, I will say it's weird how like parallel careers like not parallel, but like similar careers like Jared Padalecki and Jensen Ackles have. Like they're they're all both in like in Supernatural, but they both like were started in horror remakes that weren't great. like Jensen
I like My Bloody Valentine.
Jensen Ackles was in My Bloody Valentine.
Yeah. He's in that.
So it's quite interesting.
Yeah.
Well, and Steven, I would say that the Friday the 13th has a similar thing to the Star Trek movies where it's like the odds and the evens, because like the even Friday the 13th movies are really good and the odd movies are kind of the bad ones, oddly enough. Like because my favorite sequels are like 2, 4, 6, 10, some of those, and it's like some of the odd ones are kind of bad, like the original 3D Part 5, shit like that. So it's kind of weird how it kind of works out like Star Trek.
No, it's funny on a New Zealand only streaming service. They put a whole bunch of Friday the 13th movies on. They put most of the original sequels and the remake, but they didn't put the original Friday the 13th on.
Weird, yeah. Yeah.
Strange.
Well, if people say it's kind of bad, I guess you can just skip it. So
I mean,
but people say the remake's not good, and they put the remake on.
I mean, the original one has it, and most people just remember because it has a good twist, and of like the, and it's got some good stuff at the end. But yeah.
Well, coming up, we have Star Wars. Pirates of the Caribbean. Yeah. So
is this an easy one or is it?
I feel like it's a conversation here.
I mean, there's a conversation. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's a definite conversation. So yeah.
Yeah, so this is tough because like when it comes to Pirates of the Caribbean, I do like I think the original trilogy is really good. On Stranger Tides and Dead Men Tell No Tales are at least watchable. I don't hate them, but I also don't have any overwhelming love for them too. When it comes to Star Wars, like a good chunk of them I really do like. Like I like the original trilogy. I like the prequels. I even like the sequel trilogy to an extent. Like while the sequel trilogy could have been handled a lot better, I think I could see what they're trying to do, and I could kind of appreciate that a little bit. I think if it had more sort of someone to guide them about how to spread it out a little bit better, so it's not just suddenly Palpatine came back.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Surprise.
But ultimately, I'm going to go Star Wars here because I like more of that than I do when it comes to.
I don't disagree with the criticism of Palpatine ultimately returning, but if you watch Return of the Jedi, there's no real introduction to him in that either.
No, there's not. He's just kind of there. Yeah.
No, but what I meant was like, in Force Awakens put up put some hints that Palpatine is somewhere out there still alive, as opposed to having him suddenly like in.
Just be there.
Because there wasn't any
Yeah.
mention of Palpatine at all during in Last Jedi and Force Awakens. Like
Yeah, it wasn't any.
then was the code because suddenly Palpatine came back because they had.
If they had went with the Plague It Divides her speech about cheating death, then it would have made more sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Austin, what do you think?
Yeah, the Pirates movies. Yeah, I love that first one. I like Dead Man's Chest too. It's a fun movie, and after that, the series just drops off for me. I think most of them were pretty boring after that. And I also just haven't lived with that series like I've lived with Star Wars my entire life, pretty much since I was a little kid. You know, watching the VHS set that I still have, you know, up on my mantle over there. And it's like I'm coming around on most of the prequels, and you know, I like about half of the Disney stuff. So I mean, you know, but the stuff that's great is great. The original trilogy, you know, I mean, Star Wars has been a part of my life for much longer. So I definitely got to go Star Wars.
Yeah. Yeah. This one's actually tougher than I would have thought because, like, I actually like all the Pirates of the Caribbean movies. Now, there's some I like way more than the others. Like, kind of like Malcolm said, like On Stranger Tides and Dead Men Tell No Tales are probably the weakest of the two. But like, and definitely On Stranger Tides, I would even put Dead Men Tell No Tales ahead of that one. But like Star Wars, it's just kind of interesting because there's some that I absolutely love and there's some that I hate too. Like I can't. Well, like I won't say that I hate Attack or the Clone Wars. Like I don't, or it's Attack of the Clones. Yeah. Like I don't hate it, but I don't really like it that much either. So, and then also, the last two, episode 8 and 9, like especially episode the Last Jedi, I can't stand, and I felt like a lot of characters were actually wasted in the Force Awakens. Even like they should have done more with Finn. They should have done more with Poe. They should have done more with a lot of characters. I could go on forever, but I'll try to just like leave it at that. So I'm gonna vote Star Wars. I mean, like the original trilogy is great too. The spin-offs are, especially Rogue One, is awesome. So yeah, Star Wars. So, Steven?
You know what? Because I know where this is going, I'm gonna give a pity vote for Pirates of the Caribbean.
Sure, yeah. Why not? Chris?
Listen, I love the first Pirate of the Caribbean. I liked that kind of a definitive one, but Star Wars is. I'm one of the people that don't love Return of the Jedi like a lot of people do. I think it's weak as out of the original. But I love a lot of Rogue One. I would defend Last Jedi to my dying day, so I'd go with Star Wars.
Yeah, sure.
Richie.
Richie.
Yeah. The first two at least, Pirates of the Caribbean movies are great. They're fantastic, but like it might be unfair, but yeah, like Star Wars has been around longer and had more of a chance to be good. But yeah, while there is sort of inconsistencies, I think there's ones I like more than dislike, and then ones I probably need to give a rewatch to. You know, the only one that I wouldn't give a rewatch to be honest, is probably Clone Wars. I thought the movie was boring. But yeah,
I watched a TV show to watch the movie.
Yeah, and I mean, but yeah, like there are movies in each sort of iteration of Star Wars that I like. I mean, yeah, like even you know, I don't mind Episode 3, and I don't mind yeah, obviously I love Rogue One. It's my favorite of the new incarnation. So yeah, I'll go Star Wars. But yeah, like Pirates is good. But yeah, I like Star Wars is better.
Yeah, but they're both two franchises with like all-time movie scores, though. They're like both really good.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
But
it'll be Star Wars.
I'm a huge defender of the third Pirates. I love At World's End.
I am too.
Same here. Yeah, same. I'm the same way.
I think that's the last one by the looks of it.
The last one?
Yeah.
All right, so
Be the last one. So,
all right, so we'll start flying.
Yeah, so if you didn't see one of your favorite franchises on this, it's a good chance it was on part 1. So if you haven't watched part 1, go check that out, and you can see some.
Well, I mean, it's a good chance that like there's just so many out there that we couldn't fit everything. Otherwise,
yeah, there's so many out there too. we had to be a little picky, and there's a couple we couldn't include, but we did.
Wait.
Yeah, I mean, there's a few. A few of them we chose not to include because there's too theatrical and most of direct DVD ones. It's why Ace Ventura wasn't
Yeah.
here, just to pick one.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's a
When
few
you
of those.
listen-
Yeah.
Panda on the first one.
Yeah. What was that?
A Kung Fu Panda on the first one.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, on the first one. Yep.
When you
So-
listen to top 16 from the first one, did you mention Born?
Born lost to something.
Yeah. They didn't make it. Yeah. Yep. Sadly.
So, but speaking of that, so the winners of this round will make it into the Sweet 16. So we'll make it into the championship. So even if they don't win, further than that, they any of the winners that come out of this one will make it into the championship. So just
Yeah.
and this is where we really speed it up into overdrive.
Yeah.
So you just got to go with your gut on a lot of these and just pick what you want. So
Make it quick, but we're also not going to do any polls in the Facebook group until after the championship. So in any of the 128 series, we won't have a poll till the championship.
So 10 seconds or less, we got to fly. So let's go. All right. So we got Mummy versus Dark Knight trilogy. So
Who's first?
I'm up first.
All right.
Dark Knight trilogy is more consistent. Dark Knight.
Yeah, I think overall it is more consistent, even though I like some of the Mummy movies a lot, but Dark Knight. Yeah. Steven?
Dark Knight easily. Even though
Yeah.
I do like the first two a lot of the Mummy.
Yeah. Same here.
Yeah, same. Yeah. Chris?
Dark Knight.
Yeah. Richie?
Yeah, Dark Knight's better than Mummy Returns, and Dark Knight Rises is better than
Dragon.
So I'll go Dark Knight.
Yeah. Malcolm?
Pity vote to the Mummy.
Sure, yeah. Why not? Yeah, but it'll be the Dark Knight.
Dark Knight. All right.
Right.
So Dark
Make
Knight
it-
makes it into the championship.
Yeah, so yeah. I'm making it to the championship. So we got Alien
And Ocean.
versus Oceans. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Jordan.
It'll be Alien pretty easy here for me. So Steven?
Even though Aliens is one of my favorite movies of all time, I'm going to go with Oceans.
Yeah. Give some love to Ocean.
Chris.
Chris?
Ocean had more one and two.
Yeah.
The rest are not that good. Ocean.
You voted
Sure,
for
yeah,
Oceans? You broke up a lot.
Yeah.
Oceans?
Oceans, he said.
Yeah.
Oceans,
Get to
okay.
Oceans, yeah.
Richie.
Richie.
Yeah, I mean, as much as I love Oceans, and there's probably ones that are better than the sequels. But I just think that like Aliens just trumps Oceans, so I'll go Alien.
Yeah. Malcolm?
Aliens.
Yeah. Well, it'll be.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
we
okay.
know
I
that-
don't have to vote. That's
Oh
fine.
yeah, sorry.
Well, you know what I'm going to vote
Go
for.
ahead,
anyway,
Austin.
so fuck it.
Yeah.
Come
Yeah,
on.
sure, I
love
mean-
aliens, and
If
fucking
you got something to
franchise.
say, you can. Yeah.
No, it's
by
fine.
all means.
I just wanted to
Yeah.
make sure you got it in there 'cause I thought it was going to be close there for a second. I'm surprised.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
the thing I'm surprised by, like, we have 6 people tonight. We have not had a single tie this whole time.
Not yet.
That's
We
crazy.
still. my little tie chart down here. Still
I think we had at least one, because I didn't. Steven
No.
had to break the tie once.
No,
No,
he almost
no.
did and he didn't. He almost
Oh,
did and he didn't. He said
Yeah,
if he would have, he would have flipped it, but he didn't. He didn't vote.
Yeah.
So we've literally had no ties so far at all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just
I'm
like-
still on,
yeah,
my
that-
ex is
crazy.
still on Steven's position right now. So,
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Well,
so Bill and Ted,
We got Bill and Ted going up against Scream.
Scream. Okay. Steven.
Oh, definitely Scream.
Yeah. Chris?
Scream.
Yeah. Richie?
Right.
Yeah. Malcolm?
Scream.
Austin?
Bill and Ted.
Oh, all right. And everybody scream. I got Scream.
All right.
I should have done this. Scream.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
That's right. It doesn't have an exclamation mark.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
the Unbreakable trilogy.
yeah, the East Rail going up into Wizard of
Wizard of
Oz.
Oz. All right.
All right. See.
Chris.
Chris.
Consistency over the other one, the Unbreakable trilogy.
Yeah. Richie?
Unbreakable.
Yeah. Malcolm?
Even though I'm more a fan of one than the other, Eastwell 177 is a more cohesive trilogy, so I'm going to go Eastwell 177.
Yeah. Austin.
Yeah, I like all three of those movies. I'm gonna go the Unbreakable Eastrail series.
Yeah. So now is Eastrail the name of that train that crashed in the first one? Is
Yes.
that why they
Yeah.
call it that?
Yes.
Okay. Like I was always curious about that. Yeah. But I'm gonna vote for Eastrail. Yeah.
By the way, that
Steven?
twist is so obvious when you pay attention to Split. Right, that's
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I would,
Yeah.
if I had
Yeah.
seen Split, I might have gone with the other one since I haven't Oz.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Well, it'll be Eastrail.
Eastrail. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Making it through. We have Psycho up against Hotel Transylvania.
All right, Richie.
Yeah.
I think I know this is going, but I'll go Psycho.
Yeah. Malcolm.
I'm gonna go Hotel Transylvania.
Yeah. Austin.
Most of the Psycho movies are good. Psycho.
Yeah. I've only seen one Psycho movie, but like that first one is an all timer, so I gotta go Psycho. Steven?
I haven't seen any Hotel Transylvania movies, so I'll go with Psycho.
Oh shit! I didn't
Okay.
All right,
That's fair. Yeah.
Chris.
Chris?
Psycho.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'll say this right now: the Psycho Blu-ray set of like the 4 movies is like $15 on Amazon. It's worth it. Get it.
Oh wow.
Because
Yeah.
you'll get the original one.
Check it
Psycho 2 is good. Psycho 3 is good. Psycho 4 is weird. It's like a half prequel, half thing with like Henry Thomas as like young Norman Bates. It's weird.
Oh weird.
And it's like
Yeah.
Anthony Perkins like telling a story on like a radio show, but it's still interesting.
Yeah.
But the first 3 are worth it. So
Check
yeah,
that out. Yeah.
Check it
For
out.
15, that's not bad.
$15 for a Blu-ray set, all 4. Good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, gotta meet the parents up against James Bond.
Which one? Yeah, anyway, okay. Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Go through it really quick.
we'll go through it really quick. I mean, it's 10
Yeah.
minutes anyways. Malcolm.
Yeah.
I love the Bond movies I've seen more than Meet the Parents Bond.
Yeah. Austin?
Yeah, I'll go Bond.
Yeah, it'll be Bond easy.
Okay.
Steven?
Bond is probably my favorite franchise in this tournament, in this part of the tournament. So Bond.
Okay. Yeah. Chris?
The name is Bond. James Bond. Bond.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mhm.
And Richie?
Yeah, Bond.
Yeah. Well, we could have probably just put it through.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I figure, just in case, it's fine. We're going quick
Yeah,
anyways.
yeah.
That's all
My
good.
name is
Yeah.
Fokker, Gaylord Fokker.
Yeah.
I do love Meet the
Gaylord
Parents.
Falk.
Meet the Parents.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably one of the most creative names in a movie, but we got the Expendables up against Friday.
All right.
Right.
I'm up first. I'm going to say Friday.
Yeah. And I would easily say Friday here. Steven?
I mean, I'm an action guy, so of course I got to go with Expendables.
Yeah. Chris?
I have to go with the only one I have seen all 3. Expendable.
Yeah.
Richie.
Richie?
It's Friday. Gotta get down on Friday. And
Yeah.
I was thinking more that song always will he got flagged. So Friday.
Rebecca Black. Yeah. Malcolm?
Talking about it's not Friday, it's Wednesday. So I'm gonna go Expendables.
Oh, we got
Ooh,
All right. So we have our
Good.
first tie.
our
of the
first
evening.
tie in round 2. It's
Can you
weird.
believe it? So, Steven, it's on you. Finally a tie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to keep Expendables.
Ooh,
Alright.
so it'll be Expendables and not Friday. All right. Yeah, that's fair. All right. So
Okay.
we have Jackass.
Jackass.
That's the
Godfather.
Godfather. Wow.
True.
That is funny. Well, I mean, we can still go through it because,
Well, because I know
think
where
we
Jordan's
should.
going.
yeah, right. Exactly. That's why we got to go through it.
All right, Jordan. Yeah, you're voting for Jackass. I get it. All right, Steven.
Oh, yeah.
Because
Easy Jackass.
because you don't like The
Yeah.
Godfather for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a part of me that wants to go with Jackass just because of the local connection, but no, I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do it, Steven. Vote for the hometown. Yeah.
Yeah.
Chris?
I turn to my right. I said, for justice, we must go to the Godfather.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Reggie.
Richie.
Part of me wants to go Jackass, but I think I'm just gonna. I
I know
have
you
to
want to
go.
do it. Come on.
No.
All right. Malcolm.
The funny thing is, when we were doing the franchise tournament on Tape 3, I think this is an exact one of those matches that we actually
Yeah,
came
maybe.
down.
That's funny.
But yeah, but yeah, I'm gonna take The Godfather, leave Jackass.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't leave the gun. Do you
Oh,
vote Austin? Sorry.
yeah.
No, I haven't voted yet.
Well,
if
you gonna do-
Jackass was up against like Expendables
Yeah, I
or
don't know why
something,
we didn't
I'd
give
be
him
going
that.
for it. Yeah, it's
It'd be
like
The Godfather.
it's Godfather. Yeah, I mean, come
Yeah.
on, Godfather 1 and 2 trumps damn near anything on this list. So
He just
yeah,
looked like he should.
I just love that Jordan tried to slip.
he's trying to
Jackass.
slip it in. Yeah, I know he's
Well,
trying.
my finger slipped when I hovered over it.
Yes,
right?
yes.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
Sure.
Slipped,
Oh,
yeah.
Jet.
Sure.
Yeah, right. But we got the Muppet franchise.
Although imagine everyone reactions when Godfather doesn't make the championship, but Jackass.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that one.
I'd be okay with Jackass making it if it was against some other like lesser stuff. You know what I mean? Like if it was
Yeah,
another
yeah.
bracket, I could see it making the championship. Actually, I'm
Yeah,
down
yeah.
with it. All right, so Muppets
Well, the
versus
Muppets-
Turtles. Yeah,
Yeah,
Now we can
they're
talk.
both in costume, like characters. So
Mhm.
yeah. Who's first?
Well, both the Henson Company too. Henson did the original movies.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
it did.
Yeah, the costumes for those. So
Yes.
Steven.
Steven.
I've only seen 2 Muppet movies: Muppet Christmas Carol and The Muppets with Jason Segel and Amy Adams.
Yeah.
But as much as I love that one in particular, and also Muppet Christmas Carol is one of my, one of those holiday classics I always love watching.
Yeah.
I have more nostalgia for the Turtles, so I'll go with Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
Chris.
Chris.
I had to go with the Muppets. My childhood, something I grew up with. I love the Jason Segel, Amy Adams stuff. I love the original. Love a lot of the Muppet movies. Yeah, maybe a connection right here.
Yeah. It's a closer matchup than you would think. So,
Yeah.
Richie.
I'm gonna go Turtles.
Yeah. Malcolm.
I'm gonna go Muppets.
Yeah. Austin.
I don't have that nostalgia. I didn't grow up with the Muppet movies. I don't have that nostalgia to it, so I'll go with Turtles.
Yeah, like I didn't really grow up with the Muppets either, but I do. I have fun with them though. Like they got some good movies. I think that the Muppet Christmas Carol is the best version of a Christmas Carol ever made. But I got to go with the Turtles. I'm a turtle guy at heart. So.
All
Turtles.
right, Turtles.
Okay,
Yeah.
they always do well in these tournaments. They always do well. These Turtles.
Yeah. Turtles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if you only knew me, Chris, like I'm gonna vote Turtles most of the time. So yeah, but
Fast
we
and
got
Furious.
Fast and Furious up against
versus
X-Men.
X-Men. Oh, that
Okay.
could be interesting. It could be
Yeah.
interesting. All right, Chris.
Chris.
X-Men. Sorry, better
These
quality
are
movie.
2 big ones that one of these might not make it. It's kind of interesting because these. Really
Yeah, I know it is. Yeah.
I'm sorry, Chris. Go ahead. So you're
You
saying
said X. I think you said
X-Men,
X.
better quality
Yeah.
movie. Even if worst X-Men movie are better than worst Fast and Furious movie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Richie.
Yeah, I have to go X-Men.
Yeah. Malcolm.
Fast and Furious is more consistent. I'm actually going to go Fast and Furious here.
Yeah. Sure. Austin.
I'm gonna go X-Men.
Yeah, like, it's kind of true. Like Fast and Furious is just more consistent. Like it is, but I mean, the X-Men movies that hit like way better than any Fast and Furious movie. So I got to go with X-Men. So, Steven?
This one is really tough for me, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, even the bad X-Men movies I enjoy, with the exception of Dark Phoenix.
Yeah.
I never saw new movies actually either. I'm gonna give it to X-Men.
Yeah.
All right, X-Men.
What a way to end the franchise with Dark Phoenix. Ooh.
Well, actually,
well,
New Mutant-
Actually, New Mutant
And
technically.
New Mutants seemed to
Oh
be
yeah,
good,
true.
yeah.
but
Yeah,
it wasn't
New
that
Mutants.
it just got delayed if I needed to.
Yeah. That
I
is.
just
I mean-
I
I mean-
forget Dark Phoenix exists as a movie. I forget about it. Like
I know,
it
same
was
here.
even a movie.
I mean,
Yeah.
technically, Disney buying Fox ended it.
Yeah.
If Fox were left in charge of X-Men, they'll still be
Well-
cranking out movies.
And now technically Miss Marvel restarted.
Yeah. Well, to be fair though, that like they only name it Dark Phoenix. They don't even put the X-Men title on it, so maybe they're trying to distance it. I don't know. But-
I've seen a DVD with it saying X-Men Dark
Yeah,
Phoenix.
yeah.
I think
Okay.
some foreign markets do.
What's out there? Yeah.
Predator.
But we got Predator up against Beverly Hills
Beverly Hills
Cop.
Cop. All right, Richie.
Yeah.
Predator.
Yeah. Malcolm.
Just because I've seen more of the franchise, I'm going to go Beverly Hills Cop.
Yeah. Austin.
2 of the Predator movies are in my 128 Predator.
Yeah. I gotta go with Predator. Yeah. Steven.
As much as I really like the first Predator, I'd go with Beverly Hills Cop.
Really, you're the action
Yeah.
guy? Come on, Steven.
Yeah.
The
I don't
first,
know.
the first Predator and the second Predator is okay too.
Yeah. Well, Chris.
Predator, the new one in my top 20 of this year so far, close to my top 10.
Yeah. Especially
Yeah.
with Prey. That movie was awesome. So yeah.
All right,
Be Predator. So
Okay.
and we have the MonsterVerse going up against Superman.
All right.
Especially getting late. One of my eyes, everything I see out of it is like looking blurry. I have to like squint.
Well, I've got it blown up on my things. I got you. I got you. If you want me to announce them, I will. That's fine.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, because mine are like even smaller because I'm doing background stuff. I got smaller icons.
You
but
know, I got
anyways.
you. So yeah, MonsterVerse versus Superman. Malcolm.
Yeah.
This is actually really tough for me, but I'm inclined to actually go MonsterVerse on this. I'm MonsterVerse.
Yeah. Austin.
MonsterVerse.
Yeah, like I think I would probably go MonsterVerse here. Like I'm just not a big Superman guy. I never really have been.
Well, I like newer Superman more than older Superman for me. DCU Superman than this.
Yeah, same here probably. So yeah, but Steven?
I would, even though 3 and 4 does bring it down a bit, I'd still go with Superman.
All right.
Yeah. Chris?
A band, I'd go Superman. At least I would entertain how bad it was.
Yeah, I didn't catch any of that. Your audio was really
yeah.
bad.
I believe he said Superman.
Did he say
Yeah, I
Superman?
think he said Superman. Yeah. So,
Okay. All right.
Richie?
Yeah, I'm gonna go MonsterVerse.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So MonsterVerse 4-2.
Yeah. MonsterVerse. All right.
Okay.
So I can't remember what was on the first one, but I think the Dark Knight is the only DC property making it to the championship.
Maybe.
Yeah, I think so. I think you're right. Yep.
Because I think the
Kinda
Batman
interesting.
quadrilogy didn't make it from out of the first one.
Yeah. No. We have American Pie though, going up against How to Train Your Dragon.
Mm.
All right.
Me first.
It's Austin.
How to Train Your Dragon.
I just think that I need some more time for me to let those How to Train Your Dragon movies sit because I just barely watched them. So I think I'm gonna go with American Pie. So yeah. Steven?
American Pie.
Yeah. Chris?
How to Train Your Dragon.
Okay.
Yeah. Richie?
How to Train Your Dragon.
Yeah.
Nothing.
And Malcolm?
So as much as I love the DVD sequels, I think How to Train Dragon's more consistent. So How to Train Dragon.
Yeah. All right. It'll be How to Train Your Dragon. All right. Up next, we have Spider-Man versus Dirty Harry. So it's me first.
Yeah.
I'll go
Jeez, what
Dirty
are you
Harry.
gonna do?
No, I'm just kidding. No. No,
what
I'm
are you gonna
Spider-Man for sure. Yeah, easy Spider-Man. Yeah. Steven?
So what does Spider-Man consist
Um,
of?
everything that's not the Tom Holland ones, because the Tom Holland ones are part of the MCU. So
Yeah,
Even though they now part of this one as well with the Andrew and so
yeah,
You know what's funny? I recently rewatched The Amazing Spider-Man 2, and that movie's a lot better than I remember it being.
that was,
yeah.
I'm not a big Spider-Man guy, but I'll still go with Spider-Man.
Yeah, it would have been a little better if the villains worked more for me. That's what I think. But Chris,
yeah, I go with Spider Man. A little bit confused about me including, but I do go with Spider Man.
yeah, Richie,
Spider-Man.
yeah, Malcolm,
Spider-Man.
yeah, and Austin,
Spider-Man. Yeah, pretty easily.
yeah, Spider-Man swinging into the
Mhm.
the championship technically. So
Yeah.
I go
yeah,
credit.
but we have Middle Earth going up into the Matrix. Ooh.
Okay.
Do we need to vote?
Oh, but
Yeah, we need to.
Yeah, we need to. We need to.
Yep.
Steven?
So I love the first two Matrix, like the third one. Still not sure what to think of the fourth one.
Yeah.
But I'm going with Middle Earth.
Yeah. Chris?
As much as I love to shit on The Hobbit, I had to go with Middle Earth because I love the first Be Lovely movie.
Yep.
Richie?
Middle
Yeah.
Earth. Middle Earth.
Yeah. Malcolm?
I mean, I think the Hobbit movies are underrated. So Middle Earth.
Yeah, yeah. Austin?
I'll go with the franchise I've seen more, Matrix.
Yeah, and it's kind of interesting because like The Matrix was my number one favorite movie of all time for a long time, and now it's number two. But and Middle Earth has those Hobbit movies. That's the thing. That like those movies are not. I don't like them. So, but I mean, Middle Earth does have three great movies, which Matrix for me only has two. So I think I got to go Middle Earth.
All right.
So
I actually would defend An Unexpected Journey. I do love that one.
I would defend
it's
it.
fine in like parts of it. Yeah.
All right.
He coming back.
But I'm really high
Easily.
on the new Rings of Power series. Like I don't think that I've ever gone into a series with more higher expectations. Like if you're not on par with the Lord of the Rings movies, I'm out. Like they need to be that good. So they better bring it.
Apparently,
Yeah, for me
apparently,
personally, they're better.
review. Yeah, apparently, social media embargo dropped last night, and the review's been pretty good for the reaction. I mean,
That's good. Yeah, yeah.
Well, you
So-
hope it's good for $1 billion.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's the thing. Yeah, they're spending that much money on it. So, like, I mean, I'll give it a little leeway, but not much. I mean, yeah. So,
Anyways,
but anyway,
so we got Friday the 13th versus
Yeah.
Star Wars.
it's Star Wars. Okay.
All right. Chris.
Star Wars.
Yeah. Richie.
I'll have to go Star Wars.
Yeah. Malcolm.
As much as I want to see everyone upset that Star Wars doesn't make the championship, I can't do it. Star Wars.
Yeah, it'd be a huge upset, but Austin.
Yeah, and as much as a horror guy as I am, and I'd love to see Friday get in there. Yeah, I've lived with Star Wars way longer, so Star Wars.
Yeah. I mean, this is easy. Like, it's Star Wars, like all day. So yeah. Steven?
Yeah, Star Wars pretty easily.
Yeah.
You already got your horror stuff in part one. So
I know I did get some. I'm just saying, like I would vote for Friday against a lot of these other ones, against like How to Train Your Dragon or Psycho or some of those other ones. I definitely vote for Friday.
Yeah.
I'm just happy Nightmare on Elm Street makes it to the championship because that's my favorite horror.
Yeah,
movie.
Nightmare on Elm Street is
Yeah,
in
yeah.
the championship. Yeah, I did.
No one made it. Yeah.
So, yeah.
Is that
And
All right,
Halloween.
so that'll be at the end of that
All right.
side.
So we have
All right,
our
so-
16 that'll make it to the title.
Yeah.
Now that was just more of a thing of seeing, which ones might be favorites, in the championship. So getting a little
Yeah.
So yeah, Dark
Yeah.
Knight.
Fun. Yeah, we got the Dark
Versus
Knight versus
Alien.
Alien. Ooh,
All right.
it's gonna get
Pretty
tough.
tough. Yeah, Richie.
Ooh.
This is tough, but I'll go Dark Knight.
Yeah, it's really tough. Malcolm.
Alien?
Austin.
I'm gonna go Alien.
Man, this is tough because I have two alien movies that I love, and no other ones, and I have two of the Dark Knight movies that I love. I think I gotta still go Dark Knight because Dark Knight Rises is still really good. So, yeah. Steven?
Dark Knight.
Yeah.
Chris?
Chris?
Yeah, sorry, I'm not love Alien, Dark Knight, because two great Alien movie and the rest is crap. Dark Knight more memorable.
They're not great.
Yeah.
I'll defend Alien
Yeah.
Resurrection all day. All day.
Yeah.
And Prometheus.
Yeah.
I'll
Yeah.
defend
And I
all those
included
movies.
Alien vs Predator in this conversation.
I didn't because I don't think those
No.
go for either one. I think it's just bullshit.
His own thing. Yeah. Sure.
Because which one do you include it with? It's both. So I don't know.
It's almost like its own thing because you got Alien versus Predator, then AVP Requiem. So I don't know.
I don't know.
But
Anyways, Dark Knight moves on.
yeah. All right. Did you vote, Richie? I can't remember.
Yeah, I voted
Yeah, you
Dark
voted
Okay.
first. Yeah, you voted
Okay.
first.
All right. Let's see. We have Scream going up against Israel.
Israel, yeah.
Yeah. So
Scream.
yeah. Austin.
Israel. I don't dislike any of those movies. I dislike Scream 4.
Okay. I gotta go Scream. Yeah. Steven?
Scream.
Yeah. Yeah. Chris?
Yeah, Scream, because it had more consistently good movies. Last happened in The Unbreakable Trilogy.
Yeah. Richie?
I mean, it doesn't matter at this point, but I'll go Israel.
Yeah. Well, it'll be Scream.
All right.
All right.
Okay, just
And
here.
we have Psycho going up against James Bond. All right. It's you, Austin. I think.
Yeah. Yeah. As much as I like those Psycho and the Psycho sequels, I'll still go Bond. Yeah.
Yeah, like, I mean, for me, even like a bad James Bond movie, like a Spectre or something like that, or are still like watchable. Like they're still good. So I mean, I'll vote for James Bond. Yeah.
Well, go watch Diamonds Are Forever and tell me they're good.
Yeah,
There's some
I haven't
bad,
seen that one yet. So
boring
yeah.
movies. There's some boring ass Bond movies out there. I'll say that.
The first half of Die Another Day is actually really good.
Yeah.
There's some bad.
Well, I started a James Bond rewatch. I got 3 movies in, then I had to watch all this other shit for all our other shows, so I haven't had time to go back to it. So yeah, I'll get there. But Steven?
I mean, I like it shaken, not stirred. Bond.
Yeah. Chris?
I'm not sure would like to take point off of all the more stuff. Bond.
Yeah. Richie?
Bond.
Yeah. And Malcolm?
Bond.
Yeah. James Bond.
All
right. We had what's this?
Expendables
Okay, the Expendables. For some reason, that's like really hard to read.
versus Godfather.
Versus the Godfather. Yeah, I'm like really squinting, but I think that like the later that it gets, my like eyesight is like from staring at a screen. For
Oh, if you can just scroll the screen and I'll announce it. If you need to. It's fine.
I mean, you could just put Godfather through if you really.
Despite Jordan, I think.
yeah, I mean, we can just put it through it because like here, I'd vote for Godfather. I don't like Expendables. So
okay. Anybody
so
else?
I want to just put it through, unless anyone else
You can just put it through.
I mean,
objects. Yeah.
I'm not going to object because Godfather is going to easily win, and it's better.
Yeah.
But if I was going to say which one do I watch more, that I think might have a higher.
Godfather.
Godfather.
I watched Godfather like 4 times in the last 6 months. It's Godfather.
I think he's gonna say Expendables though for Steven.
Well, I know him, but yeah, I mean, I could answer the same question with Godfather.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, all right.
Yeah,
We'll
I've
go to
watched Godfather freaking Thanksgiving with my family.
yeah. Well,
I mean,
yeah.
it does. I mean, it doesn't help that you could probably watch 2 Expendables movies in the same length of time as the first Godfather.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true.
There
Yeah.
you go.
But-
There'd be a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have Teenage Mutant Ninja
Turtles
Turtles
versus X-Men.
X-Men. Okay.
All right, Jordan.
Ooh, this one's hard for me. Like surprisingly, because I'm a big Turtles fan. Oh, like I think just because I kind of have an idea where it's gonna go, I'm gonna vote for Turtles here, and we'll see what happens. But Steven?
I have a lot of love and nostalgia for Turtles, but it's gotta be X-Men.
Yeah. Chris?
Logan is better than anything that the Turtle have, X-Men.
That is true. That's my favorite movie of all time. Maybe I should have gone there, but it's fine. Richie?
You're gonna go X-Men.
Yeah. Malcolm?
My figurine says it all.
Yeah. True. Austin?
Yeah, the higher highs for X-Men are just way higher than the higher Turtles movies. So X-Men.
Yeah. That's fair because then Logan moves out.
Well, Turtles is still in the championship, so get another.
Yeah.
chance. Yeah, it'll get
Yeah.
Mhm.
But
But the X-Men
we have
maybe-
Predator.
we got Predator
versus the
versus the
Monsterverse.
Monsterverse. Ooh, that's kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, my-
Steven?
I wouldn't mind seeing a crossover of these two. Yeah. Steven?
Steven.
I'll give the slight edge to Predator.
Yeah. Chris?
To repeat what I said before, Prey is better than anything in the Monsterverse. Predator.
Yeah.
I disagree with that. I think Skull Island beats Prey, but that's me. Still,
It's
but I do
close
like
for
it.
me. Yeah, I
I
don't
do
know,
like it.
but
Richie.
I'm gonna go Monsterverse.
yeah. Malcolm?
I've still only seen one Predator movie, so Monsterverse.
Yeah. Austin?
2 Predator movies in my 128. Only 1 Monsterverse in my 128. Predator.
Yeah. I think I gotta go with Predator. Yeah. So
All right, Predator.
It'll be
Second
Predator.
one,
Moving
I'm
on.
tie.
What's that?
Yeah.
What was that, Steven?
It was almost.
I was saying that for a second there. I thought it was gonna be a tie.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
It was close. It was close. We've still only had 1 tie.
Yeah. We only had one. Crazy, but
So, How to Train Your Dragon and Spider-Man.
yeah, and Spider-Man.
All right, Chris.
So
Music, they're more consistently good movie than Spider-Man.
I didn't hear any of that.
yeah, I have no idea what you
Say-
said.
Repeat again.
What was that again?
How to Train Your Dragon.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
You couldn't hear.
You're
You
saying-
broke up really bad that time. Yeah, I can.
We need to have a whiteboard.
Yeah, you might need a whiteboard. I can't even see
Yeah.
the whiteboard, honestly, with the glare.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, but
You can't do green on a whiteboard in a yellow room. It doesn't show up.
yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't work. You need black. All right,
Put
Richard.
green on the sun.
Good
Yeah,
one.
but Richie.
Yeah, I'm gonna go How to Train Your Dragon here, just because they're better than the Andrew Garfield Spider-Man movies. So yeah, I'll
Yeah.
go How to Train Your Dragon.
Malcolm.
Spider-Man's already in the championship, so How to Train Your Dragon.
Yeah. Austin.
I'm gonna Spider-Man.
But so is How to Train Your Dragon is in the champion.
Well, I know.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go Spider-Man.
Steven.
Steven?
Oh wow, I guess I'm tying it up. That's I'm going with Spider-Man.
Yeah, so we have
Ooh.
another tie.
That's all right.
And it goes to Chris Diaz.
Yeah. You're gonna go with.
You gonna stick or you gonna flip?
How to Train Your Dragon.
Ooh,
All right.
Keep you the same one.
All
How
right.
to Train Your Dragon.
All
beats
right.
out Spider-Man.
It's
All right.
better than Spider-Man 3 and Amazing Spider-Man 2. Fight me, people.
It's
Yeah.
fair. Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
All
Although,
right,
to be
Middle
fair,
Earth.
I'd say Spider-Verse is probably better than any of the How to Train Your Dragon movies.
Yeah. That's true. Like Spider-Verse.
Oh,
Does that one count in it? Like Spider-Verse? I don't know.
No, that was only the 4 movies that you put up.
Okay.
yeah. This is a big one. Middle Earth and Star
Sorry,
Wars.
Yeah, Mills versus Star Wars. Woo.
That's a big one.
That's
That's like a championship
man.
match right there.
Oh yeah, this is
Yeah.
by far the hardest one.
And I'm first, aren't I? Fuck's sake.
Yeah, you gotta go
Yeah,
first.
you're first.
Oh man.
God damn it. Probably because I'm more interested in the bad Star Wars movies than I am like the Hobbit movies, and they're shorter, so I'll go Star Wars.
Yeah. Malcolm.
The Hobbit prequel is better than the Star Wars prequel, so Middle Earth.
Sure. Yeah. Austin.
geek wise, I'm more Star Wars than Middle Earth. I think I've made that fairly clear over the years. So Star Wars, yeah.
For me, I have all 3 Lord of the Rings movies rated higher on my 128 than any Star Wars movie. Period. So I got to go with Middle Earth. So, Steven?
I know this is Lord of the Rings and Hobbit. The Lord of the
Yep.
Rings is my favorite trilogy of all time. So even though this also includes Hobbit, I'm going with Middle Earth.
Yeah. Chris? What do you think?
Star Wars.
Oh,
Ooh,
tie,
all
as I thought
Tie.
it might be. Yeah,
Oh, and it goes to Richie,
goes to
too.
Richie.
Oh, man. What are you going to do? You're going to keep it or flip?
Star Wars.
Ooh, all right. Star
Star
Wars.
Wars.
Oh my God, 16 Omega's found a girl for me.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
Hey, all right.
I found a girl for you.
I don't even know
Yeah.
my type.
Oh,
There you
okay.
go. Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
It's like they're reading my mind. Huh.
Yeah.
Hey, chat, I taken already.
I can't
so-
believe it. Yeah. Yeah. It's unbelievable. Yeah. But anyways, that'll be the end of that side. So we're getting there. We're getting close. We
I
still got
think
that.
this one's going a lot faster than last week.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so too. So we got the
All right. So this is the lead
Dark
8,
Knight.
and
Yeah.
going to the final 4. Yeah. So yeah, if you need to scroll out, I'll cover it, Jordan. Don't worry, just scroll out. I
Yeah.
got you. I got it.
Dark Knight and Scream.
Yeah, Dark Knight versus
Whoa,
Scream.
sorry, that's like way too far out.
That's fine.
Yeah,
That's
Dark
fine
Knight
right
versus
there.
Scream.
Yeah. So Malcolm's up first. Dark Knight and Scream.
There you go.
Scream.
Yeah. Awesome.
Dark Knight.
I think I gotta go Scream. Yeah. Steven?
Dark Knight.
Yeah. Chris.
All right, so serious. Dark Knight.
Yeah.
Richie?
Yeah.
Dark Knight.
All right. Dark Knight takes it 4-2.
All right. Dark Knight. Yeah.
All right.
All
So
right.
into the final 4 is the Dark Knight trilogy. It's going down to
Yeah.
James Bond
James Bond versus The
versus
Godfather.
Ooh, that's a big one.
Okay.
That's a
Zoom it
championship
all
match.
the way out like that.
Fighting win.
Yeah. All right. So
Yeah.
I'm up first.
Yeah. You're up first.
Godfather.
Yeah, this one's easy for me, James Bond. Steven?
So this is really interesting because The Godfather are obviously better movies, but I just love watching the Bond movies. So, and I just think it's one of probably my top 3 franchises of all time. So I'm gonna go with Bond.
Yeah.
Chris.
Well, Chris?
Listen, I love Bond, but Godfather. That's my 2 greatest movie all time versus movies that are good and 2 great movie in Bond.
Yeah. Richie?
Bond.
Ooh.
Malcolm.
Malcolm.
Godfather has no bad movies, so Godfather.
Whoa! All right, another tie, and
Another tie.
Goes to Malcolm. Is he going to stick or flip?
Godfather.
Wow!
Ooh,
There you go.
Godfather.
Upset. All right.
All right.
Well, hey, they're both in the championship, so there may be a rematch in the future.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my
All
god!
right.
All right. So
If it wants to
it needs to unfreeze. Yeah.
There we go.
Okay. All right. So
Is that
X-Men. X-Men
X-Men,
versus
okay.
Predator. Versus
Okay,
Predator.
X-Men versus Predator. No, I really can't see. Yeah.
No, it's all right. I got you covered, man. I can see it close.
Yeah.
So X-Men
Yeah.
versus Predator. Jordan, you're up first. Yeah.
Versus Predator. This is interesting. Yeah. Man, like one day, like it'd be cool to see a Predator take on like some kind of superhero like X-Men. But let's see I gotta think about this for a minute because like the first 2 Predators are great. Then you have Prey, but then X-Men has like a bunch of good ones, but a bunch of bad ones. You know what? I think it might be recency bias, but I think I'm gonna go Predator here. So because I watched Prey recently, but Steven.
I'm gonna go with X-Men.
Yeah. Chris?
Day Future Past, Logan, X-Men.
Yeah. Richie?
Yeah, Predator had a good run, but I'm going X-Men here.
Yeah. Malcolm?
Yeah, X-Men.
Yeah. And Austin.
I would have gone Predator.
Ooh.
I like
Well,
all of them. There's movies.
yeah.
There's some movies I don't like. I like all the Predator movies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's close, but it'll be X-Men.
Yeah.
Even the Predator? Do you like the Predator?
When I rewatched it for me and Henry's show, like I was initially kind of bad. Like I thought it was entertaining overall. So I'm into like positive territory, like barely. But if that's the case, as a franchise, I'm positive on all the movies, and two of the movies I think are all-time great movies. So yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
It is what it is. All right, so we got How to Train Your Dragon versus Star Wars. All right,
Star Wars. All right,
Steven.
Star Wars.
Yeah.
Chris.
There'd be the opposite. How to Train Your Dragon. Music alone, I think it's top 10 favorite score to any animation.
Well, so is Star Wars. Top 10 of all time.
Yeah.
There we go.
I'll go Star Wars.
Yeah.
Malcolm.
Malcolm.
How to Train Your Dragon.
Oh wow. Austin.
Star Wars.
Yeah, it's got to be Star Wars. For sure.
So Star Wars makes it the final
I mean,
four.
All right.
I gotta be honest. Star Wars is not my favorite John Williams score.
Well, I'm not saying it's a John Williams score, but I'm just saying if you
not my favorite either.
John Williams scores of all time, it has to be.
We watched E.T. today in theater. I think E.T. is probably my favorite score for John Williams.
All right. Well, we got the final four here. So
Dark Knight versus Godfather.
Yeah,
on one side.
Dark Knight versus Godfather.
So at least two true trilogies that didn't go further than just a trilogy. So
yeah.
There you go. Actual two trilogies. So Chris, you're up first.
Yeah, you're right, Malcolm. There's like a decent amount of just trilogies here. So yeah.
Sadly, I'm not my favorite movie of all time, Godfather.
Okay. He broke up his name, but he got Godfather. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Richie.
Where's the word Godfather? Richie.
Godfather.
Malcolm.
Godfather.
Austin.
I'm gonna go Godfather.
I'm gonna be the lone wolf here, the Dark Knight. Steven?
No, because I'm also going with the Dark Knight.
At least someone agrees, but it'll be Godfather.
Godfather. All right.
Yeah.
And on the other side, this is a big one too. This is X-Men versus Star Wars with almost the same amount of movies, really.
Yeah, right.
Both with like a ton of two trilogies and then two movies that have like into the teens of movies. So,
yeah, right.
Yeah.
So,
all right.
Who's the first?
Richie, you're up first. X-Men, Star Wars.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
Star Wars.
Yeah. Malcolm.
And they probably both have about the same amount of movies. People argue if they're good or not.
Yeah.
I think, but I'm going to go Star Wars.
Yeah. Austin.
Yeah, they both for me have about the same amount of like good and bad, and the higher Star Wars are just higher in my life, so I'll go Star Wars.
Well, I mean, I've kind of been voting against it the whole time, but the X-Men franchise has my favorite movie ever made with Logan, so I gotta go with X-Men. So, Steven?
I'll give some love to X-Men.
Yeah.
Richie?
Chris?
Chris, I'm sorry, not Richie. I'm sorry, Chris.
Yeah.
We might go into tie here. X-Men. Logan.
Ooh.
Hi.
Good. All right, so you got the tiebreaker, Austin.
Yeah. Do I flip and make the other one easier, or do I go with the one that'll make it really hard?
Either way, it's easy.
Well, it's easy for you. It's not easy for you, not for everybody else.
Yeah.
I'll stick with the one that makes other people think. I'll go Star Wars.
All right. Star Wars it is. All right. Oh, of course.
Oh my God, what'd you do?
Vanishes. Where'd it freaking go?
Yeah.
I just clicked on it. Like usually when you click on it, it's supposed to advance it.
Yeah. All right. So Malcolm's up first for Godfather versus Star Wars.
Yeah. Can zoom it in a little here. So
This is actually pretty easy for me, Godfather.
Really? Easy that way.
Yeah, I
Austin.
wouldn't say it's easy for me. This may be more of a recency thing on what I've been a bigger kick on recently. I'll say Godfather.
Well, it's easy for me. Star Wars, hands down. So, Steven?
So The Godfather 1 and 2 is better than any of the Star Wars movies, but I consider Star Wars more of a franchise because, as opposed to Godfather, which is more of a trilogy. So I'm going to go with, in that logic, go with Star Wars.
Yeah, but I just can't believe that's a phrase that comes out of anyone's mouth. Godfather 1 and 2 is better than any Star Wars movie. Come on. You're killing me.
Why do you not believe that? That's great. That's
Because it's not true. It's
not true according to you.
Yeah.
No, it's factually not true.
My
Right.
1 and 2 is Godfather's 1 and 2.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I have Godfather higher than even my highest Star Wars movie, which is
Yeah.
Empire. So
Yeah,
I have
no.
Godfather higher.
Jordan, let me remind you, why does Skywalker happen? The Clone War happened. So
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that is true. So, yeah, that's fine. I get people love The Godfather. So,
I mean, again, you say that, but you're in the minority. You have to realize that.
yeah.
You're in the minority in that opinion. So, like,
With Star Wars, though, like if we asked 100 people, Star Wars over Godfather? I mean, really?
it depends on the
Star-
age, maybe. It might depend on the age group. Or
Yeah,
it depends on how people live with
Maybe
it.
Godfather against anything else, yeah, but Star Wars could be an argument. I don't know.
I mean, it depends on who you ask. Because if you ask people young enough, they probably never seen The Godfather. So
Yeah, you have to ask a diverse age group. But
yeah. Chris?
yeah, Chris.
you had to ask me Godfather.
Okay.
Two of my favorite movies all time.
All right.
Yeah.
And Richie.
I'll go Star Wars.
Yeah.
And appropriate enough, we have a tie.
No.
And it goes. And it
Guess who
goes
gets
to
the
the Godfather
tiebreaker?
hater.
Yeah. Oh, Star Wars all day, baby.
I forgot about that.
Star Wars.
I forgot about
Yeah,
that.
let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Richie, it's all
Yeah.
your fault. It's all
I
your
forgot
fault.
about that.
A fun one,
Forgot
guys.
about that.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit. All right, whatever. That probably still makes them the-
Thank you, Richie. You can write it back anytime you want.
Just keep that in mind, Richie. When we actually get to the 32, just keep that in mind.
Yeah. But yeah, that was fun though. Like, but I understand people love they love The Godfather.
To be fair, Star Wars might be the biggest franchise of all time. Like, period. Money wise, spin-off wise, merchandise. It's definitely
there's a debate to be had between Star Wars and the MCU. I think MCU is probably actually up there with the biggest money wise.
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah,
maybe, but I mean, merchandise wise, Star Wars still might be bigger. I don't know.
Yeah, probably.
You have to remember, Disney bought Star Wars for like $6 billion.
Yeah,
I mean, that's huge. Like that, you can't discount that. Like that's a lot. So
it's
I mean,
more than most companies are
a
worth.
very valuable franchise. So yeah.
But yeah, you can just see a look at like one last look at the tournament here. So these things are always a pretty big, long thing. So yeah, but that was fun. So yeah, Star Wars and The Godfather will probably be pretty heavy favorites going into the.
Well, I think even though it lost, James Bond will still be a pretty heavy favorite depending on what it goes against. You know, the Dark Knight trilogy is very consistent. All three of those movies are great. So I mean, that could be a heavy favorite still. X-Men is very consistent as well.
Yeah.
So I mean, any of those could do very
depending
well.
on where The Godfather lands, there could be another rematch from
another one. Yeah,
another rematch from the franchise one because Back to the Future is also in that championship.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah.
Hey, the winner Mission Impossible did very well last time. You never know.
Yeah, Mission Impossible
could
too.
fare. Yeah, I mean, you never know. Jurassic Park. There's some good stuff in that first half. Man. The MCU obviously is still in there.
Yeah,
the MCU going up against one of these could you never know.
I don't understand how Jurassic Park, with so many bad movies in the franchise, got into.
Because I only think there's one bad movie.
Because
same. I only think there's one bad movie too. So,
I don't think there's no bad movies.
Yeah.
Some people like all those movies. I only
like all of them.
Dominion, Lost World, Jurassic Park.
Lost World's a good movie. Fuck that. It's a great movie.
Yeah.
Lost World's great.
Oh, and
Lost World's great. Yeah. Yeah, Fallen Kingdom. That's my one bad. So
Lost World does Dinosaurs in the City better than Dominion.
Although
yeah.
to be fair,
Awesome.
I don't remember that first bracket a lot, but I think Jurassic Park might have had a few easy matchups, which is how it actually
Yeah.
got as far as it
Yeah.
did. Because I
Hey,
think when
yeah.
wasn't the first matchup Jurassic Park versus 50 Shades of Grey?
Something like that.
Oh yeah, something like that.
And I
Yeah.
was just gonna say, don't count out in the championship the other franchise that underdogged its way to the finals, Rocky. Rocky
Oh, yeah,
underdogged
Rocky,
its way
yeah.
all the way because like a lot of
Oh,
people
the
think Rocky
finals,
is
yeah.
pretty damn consistent. So don't underestimate Rocky either. That underdog. So
Well, that's the
on
thing,
that-
though, because like some of these franchises, like they might be big franchises, but they have some bad movies mixed in there. But there's some franchises that are consistent, like Rocky, or like they're basically good movies all the way around.
mhm.
So yeah,
The debate to have it Rocky 5 and Rocky
yeah.
IV.
This is
But
the
even
debate.
then, I still think it's watchable. I think it's
Yeah.
entertaining enough. So,
I literally just finished Rocky 5 today. It's not a bad movie.
No, it's not. Like I like it. Yeah. So
but
yeah,
I mean,
that's fun.
Toy Story's still in there. That's some good
Toy
movies
Story.
there. Some
Oh,
heavy
yeah.
hitters. I mean,
Story.
the View Askew universe. A lot of people have love for those View Askew Kevin Smith
Yeah.
movies. They did very well. I mean, there's some heavy stuff, man. This is gonna be a tough 32 when we get to it, and not till November, but we're gonna get to it eventually. So, yeah,
Yeah.
Can I do my plugs first? Because I actually got to go.
yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, go
Sure,
ahead.
yeah.
Malcolm. Anybody
Go
needs to
ahead.
go, you can go first. Yeah,
We'll
totally.
find
Malcolm, go.
Yep. But yeah, you
Speaking
can
of
find
Rocky,
me.
speaking of Rocky,
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can find me over on Take Three Productions to host Bankum every Sunday. And there's a reason I watched Rocky 5 is because this week's topic is going to be top 12 Sylvester Stallone movies.
well, I don't think Rocky 5 was going to make that top 12. Malcolm, you probably were okay, but yeah.
Well, no, I mean, I was just watching all the Rocky series because I've actually never seen them all before. Anyway, there's a lot of these are my first time watches of the Rocky franchise. As I said, I'm a completionist. I want to watch all of them.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can also find me hosting trivia over on Full Metal. We did Office trivia today. Tomorrow, next week, we've got 90s trivia and Kevin Smith movies.
Oh, nice.
And yeah, that's about it. Plus, I think I'm on both Movie Hero Network stuffs next week.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. You'll be on Austin's part 2, and then you'll be on for the best movies of 2019. Yep.
Yeah.
So
All right. Thank you, Malcolm.
all right.
Cheers.
yeah,
See you
we'll
later.
see you later.
All right. Cool.
I have to get connected.
Yeah. So
Yeah, go ahead, Chris. Yeah, get your plugs and you can get out of here too
Yeah.
if you got to.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I have work in the morning. So you can find me anywhere. I debut on doing own show probably later today for his pick and list. Much later today.
nice.
And you can find me anywhere. And then happy to be back on. It was so much fun doing.
Yeah. Happy to have you.
It.
So
Happening. That be in the conversation.
yeah. Sounds good. All right. Thanks for coming on.
I'll go next. I gotta go
Thank
too.
you. Have a long
Sure. Yeah. Richie. Yeah.
Richie, what do you
day.
got?
Go
Go ahead.
get. Bye, guys.
Yeah.
So yeah,
See ya.
no, you can find me on here. Just heads up, there might be one I'm booked for that I might not be able to probably do so. I am moving this week, so there might be a couple of days,
Okay.
might be a couple of days where I don't have internet. We'll
Okay.
see, but
Well,
we'll
that's
see what
fair.
happens. I'll let you know. But on that, yeah, you can find me on Jordan's channel. I think I'm doing picks and lists. Got to work out schedules, but I did say yes to it, so hopefully I can still do it. And then more often than not, you can find me on this channel. I'll definitely have the internet back for. I'll definitely have internet for Lonely Marks. We're just sort of I'm just talking. It's just more of a news heavy.
Current events. A current event edition.
Current events
Nice.
episode. We're talking about just recapping stuff like Dynamite, how good WWE's been lately. But so yeah, we're gonna do that, and then obviously building up to next week we'll do a big prediction one with the predictions of Clash at the Castle and All Out.
Yeah.
So that should be cool. Other than that, you can find me around the various spaces. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Sounds good. Thanks, Richie.
All right.
It's
All
fun.
right, catch you later.
All right.
Yeah. We'll see you.
Steven, what do you got, sir?
Yeah, Steven. Where can we find you?
I mean, all throughout social media and Letterboxd as Shepherd82. I don't really have anything to plug at the moment, but maybe hopefully by the time I'm in the next one I'm in, which I believe is the action movies from of the second half of the 2000s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'll be on Sunday, September 4th is when it's happening. So yeah.
Hopefully, then I'll have some things that I can plug, but
Sure.
right now I don't.
That's all right.
It's all good. But Austin, where can we find you?
I guess I'll just plug all the stuff we're going to be doing on Friday.
Yeah.
We'll probably have 2 shows here on the Movie Hero Network Friday. Me and Jordan are going to try to do a Podcast League Now episode where he's going to talk something that he's wanted to talk about, but he didn't get a chance to, of movies he wants to see sequels to. And I will, on contrast, talk about movies I think could be remade, or I'd be okay with a remake. Or at least with a new version, an updated version. So, I'll talk about that. And then me and Jacob will definitely at some point during the day. Again, we don't know the exact times yet. We just got to figure out each other's schedules. But we're going to do our podcast about movies about musicals. I'm actually going to talk musicals with Jacob Barber. So, I had a handful of stuff I watched, and he had a handful of stuff he watched, and we'll cross-reference and just talk some musicals. So, yeah.
Nice. Cool. Sounds good. You can find all things for the channel as always at Movie Hero 2121 on Twitter and Instagram. You can also find us over in the Schmodown Friends and Family group over on Facebook. If you have anything that you're working on, any projects, if you have a YouTube channel you want to promote, you can come post your heart's content over there, and we'll shout you out and all that good stuff. We always support everyone in the community over there. And as far as anything else this week, I think Austin pretty much covered it. I probably won't be doing another Snack Hero maybe until like Saturday or Sunday, because I got a couple long days of work ahead of me. So I'll be taking the next 2 days to just focus on work. But we'll be back at it Friday with our podcast, and then we also have a Patreon. So if anyone wants to support us and help us, we can bring you more content like this, but then also we want to try to do some travel vlogs, and then I'm gonna eventually be starting up some gaming. I had to kind of postpone my gaming stuff because I was gonna buy a PS5, but now I'm kind of putting that money towards my trip that I have coming up. So I'll maybe get one around Christmas time is what I'm thinking. So and then some episodes that we have coming up on the channel. We have. We flip-flopped the episodes this week, so this Sunday we're going to be doing the best movies of 2019, and then on a Tuesday we'll be doing Austin's Top 128 Part 2, so we'll have those coming up, so I'll notify everyone of like the exact dates and everything, but make sure everyone's good to go on those. And then we have best action movies from 2005 to 2009, which will finally round out our action series. So we'll be able to get to our championship coming up. And then we have best Adam Sandler movies. And that'll be a tier ranker fight. So we might do Adam Sandler and Crew. We haven't 100% decided yet, but definitely all of Adam Sandler's movies on that one. Then we have our sitcom championship that'll be coming up soon. So we'll do 10 movies from every a decade going all the way back to the 70s. And then we have friend of the show, Jordan Owens, doing his top 128 Part 1 coming up. And then we also have best movies of 2018, which won't be all the way until October, because me and Austin will be out of town for 2 weeks. So I'll just tell you the first two for October when we get back will be the best of 2018, and we're gonna have Paul Preston on the episode, so that should be fun. And then we're also gonna be doing best Stephen King movies to kind of kick off the Halloween season in October. So
I think it's actually going to be Stephen King. Yeah, like Stephen King movies, but it's going to even include like the TV stuff to round out the 64.
Yeah, the TV stuff.
So
all
even
that,
like The Stand and like the It miniseries and some of those things. So it's going to be pretty much. I scraped up every Stephen King adaptation for that one to round out the 64. So yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, right. But
63?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yep. But during the 2 weeks that we have off, though, like me and Austin will be doing plenty of like snack heroes, plenty of the travel vlogs, and we'll be doing all that stuff. So we'll still have content for you. It'll just be a little different, but it'll be fun stuff. So yeah.
Mhm.
So yeah, but I think will do it for us for tonight. So thank you again to everybody that joined in, and we'll eventually get to the championship. We had to push it off just because of some other things we wanted to do. So the championship won't be until November. So just remember that it'll be like a few months away, but we'll get there. So yeah, but yeah. But for Steven, for Austin, for Chris Diaz, for Richie, for Malcolm, I've been Jordan the Movie Hero Anderson, and we'll see you next time.